Hello there, folks, and oh, the screens. Oh, that's right, because somebody dipped out at the end of the last session. I'm gonna fix these screens. Hold on a minute. Everybody's in the right place. It's just the screens are wibbly wobbly because we had a player crap out at the end of last session, so we had to shorten one of the screens so everybody could be seen. Hi there, folks. Welcome to session 23 of Fathoms Below. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch. And with me today, we have got my lovely cast. We have got Silky Cove. We have got Madness Diamond 2.0. We've got Just Kyle. We've got that one Warlock. And we've got Lawless Ares Cosplay. Now, I don't think I have any housekeeping as of yet. Oh, I do have a little bit of housekeeping to do with the applications for joining our little family here on Fathoms Below. Sorry, it's because I'm looking at multiple things that it's taking my brain a wee while to catch up. If you would like to fill in the 6th and final slot for this little party of vagrants, the application for that is closing at the end of this week, so you only have we close on Sunday, so you only have 2 days left to apply. So I'm going to drop the link in there for those final 2 days at midnight UK time, Sunday morning. I will not be taking any further applicants for this. I will be going with the people I've got and making a decision after talking to my players. So this is your last chance. Also, on that scope, I don't know, there was something else and it left my brain as soon as I said also. So I'm just going to jump right to it, and I'm going to go to my players and I'm going to ask them my favourite question, the question I love asking. Guys, what the frickle frack happened last session?
Pain.
Yeah.
Trauma.
Tension.
Fish appeared.
All the things a masseuse hates.
No, they love them. That's how they have a job. So, Diamond is currently a little bit ill, so I will happily save you from the curse of doing it. We started the session with Reaver having an out-of-body experience, quite literally.
Very literally.
This puppet's got no strings, but can still move about, we've discovered. There seems to be some sort of unamicable, potentially amicable, I don't know the full concept yet of it, as a player and character, of two different identities in the same body. The party then got to see what Archie looked like. If you want to know what that is, please go watch the previous episode. I will not describe it here again, but it's a bit kooky. And once again, Reaver just catches more strays, just getting bullied by the crew. Afterwards, the party then began to deal with explaining what the Pirates Code is in its true form. This is the code of ethics that Reaver and Feather have been following while alive, and in undeath now, I guess, as well. And that the party now understand that if they wish to stay part of the crew, they must follow this code as well. It only applies to those who are in the code, but it is still a regulation that, whilst there is the age-old joke of Bubbo, so it's more like guidelines, to Reaver it is law. Because paladin and also idiot.
Well,
afterwards, yeah, no, Reaver is an idiot. Anyone who's like, they're so smart or caring. No, idiot. 100% idiot. The party then started going throughout their beefs, or lack of beefs, as we trying to clear the air of tension. And we had a rude guest interrupt us. How dare they, as we were having our wholesome, tenuous stress moments. A Thresher showed up, both in the game and to attack one of our wonderful players' power. Because unfortunately we had to cut the session a bit short last time, and that is where we left off. So we're about to start combat.
Nature's a hoe.
We were indeed about to start combat with Thresher and the Carcharodines he's brought with him. Not to mention the huge, rotting, bloated corpse of a long-dead Megalodon. So, we ended with Thresher literally just holding his flail out as a signal for the Carcharodines to descend. Within minutes, the water is misted with red as merfolk clash with these Carcharodines. These Carcharodines who have given themselves over to rot to the point where you cannot tell if they are contributing to the red that is misting the water. And Thresher has begun his torpedo-like swimming towards yourselves. Is there anything that you guys would like to do in the brief time before he's going to crash into where you are and begin combat?
Yeah. Yes. I just gotta check something real fast.
Okay.
While you check something, I have something I would like to do.
Lurks.
Feather should be adjacent to me, I believe. Because of the
Feather
way
is
that
adjacent to you.
remember, yes. I'm just gonna look at Feather and be like, "Do you need your necklace back for this?"
Feather is going to shake his head and he's going to point towards the kind of the main area of the of this area that the main area of the area, that doesn't make sense, the central area of this expanse of land that these merfolk live in. And when he, as he gestures, he's going to go, "You lot need to handle him. I'm going to go and help these guys."
Well, I'm asking if you need your fucking necklace, sweetheart.
And he will manifest his staff back into his hand. And he'll be like, I'm sure I'll be alright."
All right. Reaver!
Reaver will be currently looking at Echo, and I'll be doing something as a speech moment. But by all means, yeah. Reaver at that point will have head snapped to you just to look at you. Just for a moment. What's up? Not saying anything, but just like the head just snapping looks.
I apologize already. Yell at me later. It's fine. And going to basically get ready for battle. Shield up. Tooth in hand. Ariel?
Oh, this could be really fucking dumb,
Could be.
but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna swim in the direction of Reaver, and as soon as he's within 60 feet, like the
You
second
mean in the direction of Thresher?
Thatcher, fuck.
Cool.
Okay. Interesting. I was like, you're already within 60 feet of me. What are you about to do to me?
I'm nervous.
Okay.
I'm swimming in the direction of Thresher, and the moment he is within 60 feet, I'm going to cast Command.
Okay.
Do not ask me why I thought you were about to say, "I'm gonna give him a hug."
No, I'm about to do something crazier.
The real power word kill was the friends we made along the way.
No, it wasn't. They're dead.
Okay.
Oh.
Fuck.
No, I can't. That's so reverse. Okay.
Denver. Damn.
Sorry.
So,
I'm just gonna point at him
okay.
and cast Command, and I'm gonna say, Parlay.
Okay. Okay. While you're swimming up to him to get in range to do that, I'm gonna go to Echo and I'm gonna go to Marisol, see what they do, and then we'll use yours as the initiation to go into initiative order. Okay?
Sounds good.
So, Echo. You don't have to be able to see to kind of understand
No,
what's
I'm
happening
so sorry.
here. What is it? What's up?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say parlay. I had Pirate's Code on the brain. Converse. That's what I wanted to say.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
Because parlay is pirate shit. We ain't fucking with pirates right now.
Echo.
But I'd have to hold to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Echo.
Mm-hmm.
Your version of seeing only reaches 60 feet, but you don't need to be able to see to kind of feel and hear what's going on around here. On top of the fact of you can smell/taste heavy coppery tones in the water. You're more than familiar with what's going on here. Merfolk are now under attack. You'd also be able to taste that kind of sickly sweet of decay in the water to know it's most likely these rot-touched cultists that are here as well. So you've got enough information to get the same level of perception that these guys have got right now. So what would you like to do with that?
Oh, okay. Echo's already angry as fuck. That's carrying over from last time. Echo's gonna get off of Reaver's shoulder. And is going to wild shape.
Okay.
They're going to wild shape into a giant sea eel, and there will be mutations right off the bat. And the thing to note about the mutations are they don't come nicely. They don't come easy. It's written in that it's grotesque. It's painful looking. It's ugh. So it's sea eel, and the changes happen because I will be spending my spell slots to get both multi-attack and venomous attacks.
Oh, we love it.
Sorry.
We absolutely
Sorry, not venomous. Enchanted.
Enchanted
attacks.
attacks. Okay, so your attacks are magical.
Yes.
Okay, we definitely love that. So you wild shape into this huge, twisted, contorted looking eel with these mutations that are looking like fresh wounds, like really not the calm and collected version of a wild shape that druids usually utilize. No problem, thank you very much. Echo. Marisol, you're last up. Is there anything that you would like to do?
I want to know if Echo would allow Marisol to, like, ride into combat on their back, because I feel like giant poisonous eel with spirit guardians all around it could really do some terrible things in battle.
That would be up to Echo.
That would be up to Echo.
Okay. Can I answer after Reaver goes and after we see what happens with Ariel's attempt with Thresher? Because it's going to depend on the situation around and on a roll that I have to make because of how angry Echo currently is.
That is completely fair.
Normally, the answer would be a blanket yes, abso-fucking-lutely, but right now it's a matter of, am I going to try to eat you? I really hope not.
Okay. So, is there anything else you would like to do, or are you holding for that, Marisol?
I will hold for that.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, Ariel.
Reaver also exists, just as a reminder.
Yeah.
Did I not already ask Reaver?
No, I said I'll let the people go through and I'll give Reaver something.
Sorry, because I heard you
you.
speak, I've
Absolutely.
registered that as you doing such.
It was me basically saying I'm taking the back seat to let people do their thing first. So
Reaver, by all means, please.
as soon
go
as
ahead.
I'm gonna see, because obviously I basically have the vibrating emotional lava lamp from this conversation to then see with my own anger, and then fish is back.
Right.
I'm just going to let go of the blade for a moment and gently place my hand on Echo before they changed, and I'm just going to quietly say before I'm called to look at Lewis, let it all out. I'll keep you safe. Just let it all out. Be free. And then I'm going to grab the sword again, and that's when I turn to look with a killing look at Luz. And then I'm just going to keep the hand, like my other hand, running on you as you change into that eel, like keeping my hand to see your emotions, but also trying to comfort you in your rage as you transform.
Okay. Everything's getting messy up in here. I like it.
Do you want to say that Reaver finally sees Feather's phylactery?
Oh.
Oh yeah!
Okay.
Oh yeah!
You would have seen her move it from being on tooth to being behind the shield, where her arm is through it.
Okay. I got a giant eel around me. I got other things to deal with right now, but I'll keep that in mind.
Just for later. I know how you would.
Yep.
Before we go into the command roll, I'm going to do one thing. Before he turns and does his magic stuff, Feather is going to turn to you, Luz, and he's going to say, I'm not giving you permission to die.
I didn't fucking ask for permission to die.
He's already he turns and is like, I don't give you permission to die. And then he turns and just immediately starts running, or like that kind of like astronaut style running that you do on the bottom of the ocean. Towards the center here. He disappears behind a large anemone, and already you can just see flashes of green and that kind of necromantic aquamarine greenish glow kind of forming. That's him. And that gets him out of the way. So remember, guys, you do not have your token fireball caster in the background.
Great.
We have our fifth party member, so the training wheels are off. And with that, guys, we're going to Ariel and his command. Now, Ariel, you swim, and you get to a point where you're in range where you point and you command, and you say converse. You feel the magic leave your person, and it reaches out and then just stops. And Thresher is going to enter your space. And I need you to make me your choice of either athletics or acrobatics.
Well, that's my plan out the window. I'll do acrobatics. I'm better at that.
Okay.
We're off to a great start. 11.
11, his modifier alone beats that. As he crashes into you with his athletics, and it's only at the point where he keeps moving, he is immune to anything that would charm or otherwise alter his mental state.
Fuck!
And he crashes in, and you feel his hand around your throat, and as he grabs, he goes, "Not this time, brother." And now I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yeah.
His modifier beats an 11. Okay.
Oh,
Bear in mind that is it's a grapple, so that's not not an ability score. That's a modifier for a skill, so that's an athletics.
Yeah.
Where the fuck were you?
terrifying.
Yeah, that's still funny.
Hate it.
Hate it. And I'm so angry at this.
Let's get this rolled. Okie dokie. The stat block for this particular boss is in the Grim Hollow book. The Grim Hollow Monster Grimoire. Some of the weapons he uses are not, however. Okay, so first off, did anybody get above 25? What did you get?
25.
25.
God damn.
Nice.
It's the anger. The anger makes speed.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Did anybody get between 25 and 20? Okay, what did you guys get?
22.
22.
Who has the highest initiative modifier?
+4.
+2.
Okay, so that's going to be a lose.
Well, a natural 20 for that.
Same!
Motherfucker. I'm scared now.
Did anybody get between 20 and 15? Okay. Between 15 and 10. Okay. Reaver, what'd you get?
12.
What'd you get, Marisol?
12
Who's got the highest initiative modifier?
+3.
+2.
Okay, so that's going to be Reaver and then yourself, Marisol.
And just to note, for you, Bran, I did roll well enough for Echo. Marisol can catch a ride.
Okay, so what we're going to do with that one is Marisol, because when you turn into a giant eel, you're large.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Next time you don't have to die in order to confirm that to me. Okay. So Marisol, what I'm going to say on that one is based on that, because you're not technically mounting up, I'll call it a bonus action to just grab and hitch the ride, and you won't have to use... Actually, do you know what? We'll count it as your reaction, so therefore you're not losing total action economy. We'll count it as your reaction,
Okay.
and that'll be... And it also won't take away your movement action as well when it comes to your turn. Alright, so for this initial round, your reaction has been used if you want to hitch that ride. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So, at the top of initiative order, Echo, what would you like to do?
Echo's whipping into combat first thing. They are going from where they're coiled around Reaver to the closest target.
Okay. So it depends on by closest target. Are they wanting to go for Thresher? Or are they wanting to go for the Horde in general?
Closest target.
Okay, so closest target to you guys is probably Thresher, because he is singling you guys out.
Bastard. Got it.
Okay, so he's about... Because Ariel met him halfway, he's about 60 feet away.
Okay. So what we are going to do... I know the eel can breathe underwater. That's not what I mean. What we're actually going to do is we're going to use all movement and action to get to Thresher, but specifically to circle around behind Thresher, since that's going to give me, if I use both my movement and my action to move, that'll give me 80 feet. So it's going to circle around behind Thresher.
Okay.
And then I believe that's pretty much all. Oh! I can do one other thing.
By all means,
going to then use bonus action to then enlarge and venomous attacks.
Enlarge
Goodbye?
and venomous attacks. Oh, my screen.
Yes.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Because I can spend
My face. It
a spell to do both.
Okay, cool.
So now we are huge.
Fucking
I have
great.
to keep track of everything I have on right now. But that's me. I'm done.
I'll get a notepad open for you. So you are currently huge, have venomous attacks and magical attacks.
And multi-attack.
Okay, huge, multi-attack. 2 attacks?
Yes.
Cool. Venomous attacks and magic for damage. Got it with that. Awesome.
All right.
I am not muted.
All right. So is that everything for you there, Echo?
Yep, that is all. So essentially, darting up to Thresher, curling around behind him, and as Echo enlarges, it's this cracking of bones, horrendous thing. And then as their mouth opens, venom starts dripping from all of their teeth.
Love it. With that being the end of your turn there, it now goes to Luce. Ariel, you are on deck.
How far away is the horde from us?
So the horde, you can get to any part of the horde by making, I'd say, about an 80-foot journey into the kind of central area of this town. At which point you would be entering the horde.
Okay.
They are in combat with, again, another horde of merfolk and small spatterings of other races here and there, plus feather.
I am going to go ahead and, because I know that Thresher is Reaver's target, has been, will always be.
Okay.
No, never.
Awesome. And Feather saying that this is our problem. It's just like, all right, fine, bet. Seeing Echo fucking dart and just go. I'm gonna use Echo as basically cover, and I'm going to use my full dash movement, which will give me 60 feet. So I'm still gonna fall short. So I'll use full 60 feet of movement to get closer to where the horde is.
Okay.
Basically following Echo's. Just
No
not as
worries.
big. And not as big.
So you're moving away from Thresher towards the horde.
I'm trying to do it to where Echo's in between me and Thresher. I do not want to meet his line of sight. Because I don't want to become target.
So Thresher's moved towards you guys. Ariel's met him. The horde has surged past him.
Oh, this horde is... Okay, so Thresher's further. Cool.
Yes, the horde has surged past you guys and is now inside this town area. Thresher is almost, think about on the outskirts.
And Marisol's on Echo. Ariel's with Thresher. Where's Reaver?
Reaver hasn't moved yet. Reaver's still next to you, basically.
Back here with me? Cool. I'm going to... Oh, but you can do the fight. No, you're not. I'm gonna just go ahead and go towards the horde. I'm just...
Okay, cool.
Fuck
No
around and
worries.
find out.
So, Luce, you're going to use your turn to dash, move towards the horde. Okay. After Luce, it goes to Ariel. You are up. You are currently grappled.
Muted again. Okay. I'm not panicking. Okay. Would talking be a free action?
Talking is a free action.
Okay. I was just gonna, as he's grabbed me by the throat, I'm just gonna say, if you'd talk to me, we could come to a deal. Make things a bit easier for you. And depending on his reaction, I have a spell ready.
He's holding you holding you by the throat with his hand, and he's just gonna kind of he's got like a coiled up mound of chain around this arm, And as you speak, he's just kind of rolling his shoulder and unraveling it to show that flail with those hooks. And he goes, "I don't take easy ways out." And he's going to raise up the flail to strike.
Shame. Mirror image.
Mirror image. Okay, interesting, definitely.
So he's.
I'm wondering how that would work with him actively touching you.
Just the way I figured they'd be all around.
I know there'd be multiple of you, but he'd be able to go the one in my hand.
The image could walk in front of the attack, blocking it, causing all momentum to stop.
Do you know what? Yeah, that's very fair. Okay, mirror image. What is it you need from me for that? I believe that's a perception check.
No. It just happens. It's whenever you attack me. I have one of us rolls a D6. No,
D20.
D20, and you have to roll higher than a 6. To change it to. Oh no, I have to roll higher than a 6 to change the attack to a duplicate.
Okay, so see how many duplicates you have?
3. Yep, it doesn't scale. So 3.
3. Okay, so 1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circles. Alrighty. So you cast mirror image, and he's starting to get confused about what is or isn't there. You can see his eyes rapidly blinking, trying to take in the information that is now rapidly spamming in front of his face. Anything else for you at all?
Well, just gonna. Well, I tried. See you in the next life. And that
I can't tell if that's a threat or you giving up.
Why
both?
not both? Okay.
I actually should clarify. It is said with that like determined look on the face to where it was probably a threat. Yeah.
Okay. On that, it does go to Thresher's turn after you. Thresher's going to make the attack with the flail and hope for the best. So first off, let's roll for his attack. He does have you grappled, which means he does have an advantage on the attack roll, at which point you have to make the D20 roll.
Yep.
Okay.
I did. And I'm gonna check it. Okay, so their dex is my dex. Well, okay. So I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8, so it doesn't. So
it goes to a duplicate.
Goes to duplicate. Okay, because that was a nat 20. So he brings this flail and he swings it around, and as he whips it in front, these 4 horrifically rusted barbed hooks whiz past your face and catch one of your duplicates, and that is 1 duplicate down. He is going to take his second attack. Okay. Not a nat 20, but it is a 19 on the die, which I'm going to assume is going to be a hit.
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, so that's going to be a total of, I'm assuming so, it's a 24.
Rolled a 15.
Okay, so it's again
Duplicate.
Another duplicate down. I was hoping this would come up later in the fight, but it certainly makes sense here at this point. As 2 of these mirror images go down, you see the veins in his arms pulse out. You see the proportion of his upper torso swell to become disproportionate. Very Bane from Batman-esque as he starts to swell up, as at this point, because both his attacks have hit but have done nothing to you, instead falling prey to your arcane trickery, he is going to rage. So now he angry. That is the end of his turn. He's used his action, he's used his bonus action. So that is the end of his
information.
He used him as a chew toy.
After him, it goes to Reaver.
Okay, so glad Feather's not here for the next bit. Is he on the ground or is he in water? Do I need to swim or run?
So, Reaver, you're currently on the seabed, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
He is like a 60-foot diagonal from you. He is
off
the surface. He's off the... not off the surface. He's off the seabed.
Yep, absolutely fine. But he is 60 feet away currently, so bonus action, I am going to mark him with Hexblade's Curse. So the funny little cannon is going to start activating. Let me mark that off the character sheet. And for those who are watching, in case you're new to D&D, once per short rest, as a bonus action, I can mark a creature. It's 30 feet. I will mark them when I get to 30 feet. I'm going to get closer. I mark them for 1 minute. If I hit, I do 3 bonus damage to them, and I crit on a 19 or 20 instead. And if they die, I will gain 4 hit points.
Fantastic. So that's your bonus action to do Hexblade's Curse.
Yep, that is turn 1 of the bullshit of the bonus actions being set up.
Round 1.
Depending on how you want to do it, I'm going to say what's going to happen, and because Reaver would never know how this works, it is up to your discern. Because I've got the spectral presence,
Yep.
there is a mechanic about being forced out of things.
Yes.
I can see that Thresher currently has aerial grapple, correct?
Yes.
I am going to action dash, and I'm going to have, as I'm swimming, my legs snap to a more vertical than horizontal and swim like a shark fin. Because of, if Haunted Visage happens with level 2 failure, this is going to become more real. But
I like it.
I'm going to go in between them,
Okay.
forcing myself into Thresher, so when I then try and stop, I am forced out of Thresher, taking the 1d6 force damage, and I'm going to try and break the grapple by literally having my body shove Ariel away.
Okay, right. Okay, what I'll do is, I'm still gonna have to be, because essentially what you're doing is a shove. All right.
Yep.
So you're still going to have to make the athletics check, but I'll make him make the check at disadvantage, because this is not only propelled, but also he's grappling somebody already, and this is kind of a shove coming from a supernatural force. So I will have that rolled at disadvantage. So you roll your athletics, and he'll roll his.
I've rolled a 16. I'm not looking good for this.
Okay, unfortunately, even with disadvantage, he is going to beats it that with also a 16.
Okay.
So you come, and as you're coming in, you feel that spiritual visage of Archie leave, go to him, and almost like attempt to propel him back. You will take a d6 of the force damage for that.
Yep.
You'll take 2 damage from that.
Okay.
But he does not move.
Okay.
His he wouldn't have been making that a disadvantage anyway, because he's raging.
Rage. Yes.
He would have at base. However, it was actually the first dice that was rolled there that was the lowest, so it would have still been the same. Sorry. So yeah, there's just at this point this guy is not moving except for a real truck-sized hit.
Okay. And then I'm just going to go.
Yeah. Anything else for you there, Reaver?
I'm just going to taunt him and just go, here, fishy, fishy.
Okay.
And just trying to get like the focus off Ariel.
As you do that, that actually ties in perfectly. So much so that I am not going. I was going to do it as this thing's turn, but I'm actually going to have him use one of his legendary actions to, as you say here, fishy, fishy. He's going to look. His head snaps to you, Reaver, dead black eyes, and he goes, "My thoughts exactly."
Oh, yo, Megalodon, let's go.
And he's going to make that deep rumble in his throat. And one of his legendary actions is that he's allowed to make an attack, or can have the Megalodon under his control make an attack. The next turn after you was going to be the Megalodon's, who has the same initiative modifier as you, Reaver, placing them above Marisol. But I'm going to use it ties in well here, so I'm going to use the legendary action to have that thing make an attack roll against you. I don't know if that'll hit even with the charge. I'll have to double check that. Oh, it might. Reaver, 17 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. So yeah, as he says that, there's just this looming shadow for a moment, Reaver, kind of on your upper left. And this huge creature is going to come in, it's going to bite. Because it hits, you count as grappled.
Okay, I have one question for you because of these spiritual presence, because this is one thing I'm not sure on. Legendary actions.
Yes.
It is due to session with the spectral presence, because I have moved through someone. Thank you, Ariel. I am resistant to all... It says all non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from sources I can see during my turn. Does legendary action count in that moment or
no,
not?
Because legendary actions can only be used after a player's turn.
Absolutely fine. Just wanted to check on the wording for that.
No. It's a great thing to check. It's a great thing to check the wording on that, because it is something that I probably would have tripped up over. But no, I've had this brought up to me before. Legendary actions happen after a player's turn.
That's fine. I was just checking for the wording on what is it? Basically the new stuff you've given me, because the baseline of like, oh, it's this, but it's like because I activate it. Oh, means cool. How much am I getting hit for?
You are going to get hit for not a massive amount, actually, considering what it's rolled. This makes a total of 13 non-magical piercing damage.
All good.
But you are grappled.
Wonderful.
Okay. So again, grapple, you can use your action during your turn to try and break out the grapple. But yeah, after that, it's going to go to the Megalodon's turn.
Yep.
The Megalodon's got you in its mouth, so it's just going to thrash. So on that, you will just take damage. There's no mitigation for damage, but you do get to make a Constitution saving throw to avoid other things happening. So can you make a con save for me, please, Reaver?
19 base plus 3, so 22.
More than enough. Okay, so you're still going to take 15 points of slashing damage. Again, non-magical. As this thing, as it's got you in its mouth and it kind of grabs, and it's going to move away as it does this. With that charge attack, comes in, grabs, and moves off. But because of the size of it, it hasn't left the hit radius of everybody here yet. And
I assume I'm going with its teeth, though.
Oh, yeah, you are.
So I won't be beside Thresh or Ariel anymore. That's absolutely fine. Just checking my head.
And it's just thrashing its head wildly from side to side. Do you know what? I've said that it's going to move with the rest of the charge attack from the legendary action, so it would probably continue its movement. It's not intelligent, so at this point, as it leaves the area of attack, Echo... wait, Marisol... Echo, you're huge now, so Marisol would probably not be within its hitbox radius to begin with. So, Echo, you would get an attack of opportunity on that. Ariel, you can make an attack of opportunity if you want, but you will make it a disadvantage because you're... Oh wait, no, grapple doesn't give you disadvantage. Never mind.
I mean, I ain't got nothing to hit it with.
Okay, cool. Echo, feel
21.
Oh wait, no, I do. I have daggers.
Do you have? Did you have the dagger already drawn?
Oh, drawn? No, I just have them like
wouldn't be able
going up my spine.
You wouldn't be able to do that then because you have to bonus action draw a dagger.
Cool.
A 21 is gonna hit. It's gonna hit.
I gotta get Warcaster, y'all. And then...
Or just punch it. If you've got any damage, like a punch.
Two
I
points,
I guess
2
I
points
can
of
punch
damage
it.
is 2 points of damage.
Yeah, I'll try and punch it.
That's 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage, fantastic.
Oh shit. And do I add? No, I wouldn't add proficiency to unarmed. 18 to hit.
18 will hit. So what's your strength modifier?
1.
You deal 1 point of damage.
Let's go.
Real quick question.
Of course.
I don't think it does. Multi-attack does not transfer to reaction direction,
No,
right?
it doesn't go into
I didn't
attacks of
think so.
opportunity.
Cool.
Honestly, I wish it did, because monks would annihilate shit.
Monks
I
need
don't.
something.
Monks,
I wish it
honestly,
didn't.
you should be able to put key points on attacks of opportunity. It's the only thing that would make the monk a viable class.
I could debate that all day. I agree.
Disgusting.
Oh
Anyway,
my god. Anyway, after the Megalodon has moved away, the attack of opportunity has been made. It's used its action. It's available. Marisol, it's now your turn.
All right. So I still have my action and my bonus action, right? Because my
Yes, because I said that you grabbing on and moving with him, I would allow that to be a reaction. So you still have your action and
Reaction.
bonus action and movement action if you choose to use it.
okay, and then because Spirit Guardians takes concentration, but Spiritual Weapon doesn't. Can I
Spiritual
cast
Weapon
both
does
on
not.
one turn?
So no, because they're both leveled spells.
Fair.
I know Baldur's Gate gets us so used to just being able to pop out just all the spells willy-nilly that we want, but unfortunately that's not how it is. So the rules as it is in D&D is you can cast 2 spells per turn, as long as they meet the criteria of 1 being an action, 1 being a bonus action, and 1 being a cantrip, 1 being a leveled spell.
That makes sense. Alright, so that's what I figured, but I've been wrong before, so I thought I should ask. So I think I will use Spiritual Guardians first then.
So you would like
And use
to
the-
cast Spirit Guardians.
Yes.
Okay. Paint us a picture here, Marisol. What do your Spirit Guardians look like?
I think So I think it's still gonna be like the misted whales with the sort of like their fins are like sort of almost like long like jellyfish frills, and they're almost like a little translucent, a little like glowy, almost like the top of a jellyfish, similar to how her Sahalu is it a war? What kind of jellyfish is it? The war something?
Sahalu just looks like a shapeless sea creature. Could be seen as like a jellyfish. Could also be seen as some form of sea slug. Something along those lines. But I mean, Sahalu could be perceived as being like a man-o-war jellyfish.
That's fair.
Could be seen as that. That's what the sea merfolk generally tend to look like. They look like Portuguese man-o-war with the blue and purple vibrant tendrils. So yes, you could see
that was the word. That was the one I was looking for.
Okay.
So these misted whales, sort of made of this vibrant blue-green, almost like jelly-like structure, with these long tendrils of like, in the place of fins, where I imagine like a little bit of static is coming off of them as they're going for whatever they can get.
All right, fantastic.
And
do you need a saving throw for that at all?
Do I need a saving throw for that at all? Oh. I don't think let's see. 15. Yes, I do.
Okay, what kind of saving throw do you need?
I need a wisdom saving throw, it looks like.
Wisdom saving throw. Just double checking that for you. Yeah, it is. It's a wisdom saving throw. 15 feet out from you. That is going to be... Oh, I don't think that'll pass. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. There was a third D20 in the tray there. There was 3 D20s in there. They were hidden under the corner of this book. So I've re-rolled that, but it is a 6, and a 6 on the die, so I'm going to assume that that is not going to be a success.
It super isn't.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be, if I'm perfectly honest with you. 6 plus 8, total of 14?
No.
Nah, I didn't think so.
Alright. So that is a total of 12 radiant damage.
12 radiant damage.
Yes.
That is on Thresher himself. So as these radiant mist whales and combined with these little jellyfish-like structures crash into him, you watch as he visibly starts to tense up as this radiant damage rattles through his body. Is that everything for you there, Marisol?
With my bonus action, could I do any sort of check to see if that does radiant damage does more to him than average damage? Like, does he have any weakness to it?
So I love that you've asked, but if that was something that happened, I would give it to you for free. It's just doing standard damage.
Okay, I gotcha. Then yes, that'll be all for me right now. I don't think anyone needs healing yet.
Alrighty. So at the end of your turn, he's going to use a second legendary action to just swing his blade. Just swinging his blade. However, the people in range of him right now is you, Reaver, Marisol.
I shouldn't be in range.
Oh no, you got grabbed.
I'm taken away.
You got grabbed, yes.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm gone.
It's Echo that's in range. Marisol is not. So Ariel or Echo? Ariel or Echo? Really, he would have no reason to swing at Echo. So I'm going to have... I'm sorry, buddy. He's going to have to make the swing at you. Roll your D20.
It's going to be the aerial die. 14.
14. Okay, the gods are
The duplicates are gone.
The gods are definitely on your side, because with the advantage from you still being grappled, that was a 2 and a nat 20 again. So that's 2 nat 20s your mirror image has saved you from there, buddy.
Those duplicates are doing you a lot of favors.
He swings this flail around again, and they wrap round the head of one of those duplicates, and his face lights up as he wrenches free, but the chains just come through nothing. And you can see him, he doesn't even look at the real you that's the only ones left here. He just starts trembling as this rage starts to completely take over. At the end of that, we come back to the top of the round. Echo, you are up.
Yes. Echo's gonna stay on Thresher. Currently.
Okay, what would you like to do?
I'd like to bite the shit out of him. That's what
I would like to bite the shit out of him!
Let's go!
By all means, roll to hit.
The first one is a nat 20.
Fantastic. So you're chomping on him for a nat 20.
So remind me how we do that for damage again, so that I can math.
you take the maximum possible damage that you could get from rolling dice.
Okay.
Then you add your modifiers.
Okay.
Then you roll the dice and add what you roll.
Okay.
Okay?
So then I do.
Let me know what the dice are. I'll do the math for you quick while you do the rolls.
I already did. I did it all. That is in total. Oh, I need to do that as well. Hold on. So that is involved.
If you do have different damage types, could you break it up for me, please?
Yes. The only 2 damage types that I have are piercing and poison.
Okay, cool. So if you could tell me how much in total the piercing damage is?
Okay, and let me... So in total, the piercing is 37, but they're enchanted. So that counts as magical.
Piercing
And then...
damage, you said 27 there, yeah?
37.
37, fantastic.
And then the poison in total is 6.
Okay, cool. So you sink these huge jaws into him, totally encompassing like a whole portion of his body. And while your teeth make wounds, and you see the venom drip onto his skin into those bite wounds, it's like it just gets pushed out the wounds and runs down his chest, as he is immune to poison damage.
Cool. That is not a problem. That is not a problem.
We're learning shit.
So...
He is not immune to chop.
No, he is not immune to chop, so I'm gonna make my second attack.
Okay. I ain't never met an enemy who was immune to the Second Amendment. Always go pew pew. Always go pew pew. Do the
That's a 23.
23. A 23 is definitely gonna hit. We actually had Fezit, our artificer from the Wednesday campaign, say that at one point. I bet he's not resistant to this spell. I'm gonna cast second level amendment.
That is 22 points of piercing damage.
22 points of piercing damage. We love to see that, we truly do.
So that's a total of 59 points of piercing damage this round. And then... Is this how I want to do this? I think this is how I want to do this. 'Cause how much do you have? Okay. The last thing Echo is going to do is going to spend little more spell slots to increase their AC. And is going to use natural armor to increase their AC by 2.
Okay, okay.
Hell yeah.
So they are now harder to hit.
They are indeed. Is that everything for you, Echo?
Yep, essentially what Echo does is Thresher has been focused very much so on Ariel.
Mm-hmm.
Thresher is called over decaying Megalodon, and Echo is gone, Bet, stop ignoring me, and has gone chomp and almost mimics what the Megalodon did to Reaver, especially with that second attack, is that bit of thrashing.
That's thrashing around. Fantastic. Yep. Absolutely love it. So with Thresher being literally thrashed around while still grabbing onto Ariel, with Reaver currently in the jaws of some massive Megalodon also being thrashed around. Oh gods, as you're thrashing around, Marisol's holding onto your back.
Yep. And Thresher's holding on to Ariel, just going.
This is just a whole lot.
Everybody's just getting thrown around, and Marisol's just on the back, suddenly with a Stetson, like, yeah!
And Luce is off in the distance going.
I was about to say, we now go to Luce's turn. Luce. At the point, at the distance you've moved, you're now able to see Feather, and High Priestess Chira and her bodyguards and such. And they're just they've kind of just posted up this little kind of circle, and they're just blasting randomly into this mob. It swarms around them. That's just one of the groups that's there. There is other little groups and pockets of fighters that have spread up around this village, doing what they can to stave off this horde. What would you like to do?
What is hostile and close to me?
Honestly, the closest to you, hostile, there is a group of them swarming around what appears to be on his feet, but maybe not quite 100% Malith, who is staggered outside in the commotion.
God fucking damn it, Malith.
God damn
All
it,
right. How far away is this idiot from me?
Malith is not far from you right now. Malith is probably about 15 feet away from you right now. Whereas Feather, High Priestess Chira and all that.
Nah, they got that shit.
Yeah, because you moved
That's
60
magic.
feet in, they're like 20 feet away from you.
That's magic shit. I'm not touching that. I'm magic stupid for a reason. If you want to find out why, watch the previous episodes of Fathoms below. I am going to go ahead and spend that 15 feet of movement
Okay.
to go up to Malith. Malith, remind me real quick. He's a rogue, isn't he?
Malith has certainly displayed some roguish aspects.
Got you. I'm gonna go ahead and first thing, grab him by the fucking collar, bait and switch.
Okay.
The idiot gets. Is he willing?
Um,
I'm gonna say his name before I do it.
let me roll a d20 and see if he's willing.
Not willing to fucking do it.
Okay, as you grab him and say his name, he is a bit hesitant. He does want to kind of prove, like, I can handle myself, like. So he is a bit, yeah, he's gonna hesitate.
Never mind.
Yeah,
Never mind.
sorry.
I can do that then. It's fine. It's more so just
Oh, it's fine.
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 Bonus action rage.
Bonus action rage.
Bonus action rage. It's my last one for the day because I raged in the fucking hole. I'm gonna
A good pastime, raging in the hole.
raging in the hole. Fun fact: barbarians only did this back long rest. We have not long rested. We all need our naps so badly. I'm gonna go ahead and what is in front of me? I'm guessing Carcharodines.
Yeah, so it is swarming Carcharodines that are around you.
Lovely. I'm gonna go ahead and take a swipe at them with twos.
Okay, roll to hit. As you attack the horde.
Kyle, can you do my math for me?
Yeah, sure.
Lovely. I appreciate you. I don't want to do the math right now.
I don't want to do the mathematics today. I don't want
I
to
don't
do
want
the
to do the
mathematics.
mathematics today. My rage only goes on my damage, correct?
Yes, correct. Only on the damage.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Plus 2.
Okay. 16 plus 6.
22.
22.
Plus 2. Have you added your rate damage to that or not?
Yes.
That'd be...
Do I add my rage to my attack?
No.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that's-
sorry.
So,
Yeah,
so that's
no.
to hit.
No,
So
no, no.
16 plus 6
Yeah.
is a 22 to hit. That hits the
22 to
horde.
hit.
Now roll your damage.
Lovely. Thank you. 2 plus 8. Which is funny because my superiority die lost. So this gets really confusing here. Kids at home, this is why you color code your dice.
Kids at home, you do whatever the hell you like.
That also. Live your life.
Live!
5 plus 3 plus 2.
10.
10.
10 points of slashing damage.
10 points of slashing damage to the horde. You bring Tooth down and it catches right into the the occipital bone of one of them and drags back, just like wrenching the body out of the skull rather than the skull off the body.
Do they bleed?
Sorry?
Do they bleed?
They will.
These things bleed?
No, they don't. They're decaying.
That's what I thought. That's what I'm like. They will? What? No.
I'd say now that you've actually killed one, you see there's no fresh blood coming out of them. You can safely determine that these are in fact undead.
Got you. Okay, so I don't need the DC for the con save because they don't bleed. One section. Yep, that's what I got. That's my actions. Yeah, because Malice isn't gonna let me do shit. I'm gonna go ahead and do. I'm gonna spend that superiority die that Malice didn't want, and I'm gonna do evasive footwork and spend the last 15 feet of my movement. I'm going to basically just keep moving in this combat square because we have 360 range of movement of shit. Because we're underwater, and I get to add a 5 to my AC. My AC is currently 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay. 24, so it's a 24 needed to hit you.
Yes.
Okay.
If they hit a 24, my shield goes off.
Alrighty. Is that everything for you?
That's everything for me.
Okay, at that point it goes from Luce to Ariel. Ariel, while you plot what you do, I'm just going to jump and grab a drink. I'll be back in 2 moments.
Sure.
You're a milkshake now.
I am a milkshake now. I wonder if the
You
The
are shaken,
shaking-
not stirred.
I actually wonder if the shaking knocked me loose from the grapple. It'd be great if it did.
It wouldn't, unfortunately.
No.
It just means we're all just part of the slinky wave of just where.
Kyle.
I tried so hard to get you out of that, buddy, and now I'm
It's all
gone.
good. It's all good. We'll get you back.
I might try to carry Thresher off.
Swallow him. It's fine.
He'll cut his way out of me. I might anyway, honestly.
It's a vast
You're gonna-
possibility.
Get out of the way.
It's a very vast possibility.
Yeah, it is.
Alrighty, Ariel, what were you going to do for your turn?
Yeah, because that shaking around wouldn't have knocked me loose to the grapple, would it?
No.
Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna continue to be a twink in the hand of my brother, and I'm just gonna say,
You know what they say, a twink in the hand's worth two in the bush?
well, I tried. Now you get the hard way, and I'm just gonna grab his face,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna send an Eldritch Blast out of each hand.
Okay, roll to hit. Yeah, roll to hit.
Holy shit! Okay, 26 for the first one,
26 will hit.
and then a natural 20 for a 27 on the second.
Smash him, we love to see it. Roll your damage, please.
And where's my other 10?
Celebration sneeze from Selkie there.
Okay, so the regular is a 10 plus 4, I think.
So
you
14
have
14
points
points
of-
blast.
Oh yeah, I do. Of course I do.
Of course. Right, so agonizing blast, so that's 10 plus 4, so 14. And then
14 on the first one.
The next
Then
one you have a minimum of 14.
14 plus 8, so 22,
So 22 plus 14 makes a total of 36.
36. And I can't try and break the grapple as a bonus action, can I?
No, it's your action to do it, I'm afraid.
Yeah. I'm gonna save it, and that'll be. Wait a minute. Mage Armor is a leveled spell, correct? Wait, no, I used an action, and Mage Armor is above 6. That would be my turn.
Okay. After yourself, Ariel does go to Thresher. So you've just essentially discombobulated this guy with 2 Eldritch Blasts to the side of the head. And as he rings his head from side to side, and when the haze clears, he's still got you in that grab. And he's gonna, because he's already raging, he's gonna bonus action, draw his greatsword. And in the draw, he's gonna bring it down. Like,
You were never father's favorite.
Okay. Okay. So the first one, I'm assuming, is going to be a hit.
Probably.
That is 24.
Let me double check, but I think that hits.
Well, do double check for me. I'd like to be sure. And the second one on that is going to be slightly less, a 22.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yup.
Hey, it was nice playing with you guys.
Okay, so that's gonna be on the first hit. On the first hit, it's going to be 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
On the second hit, 16 slashing damage. As he crashes this blade into your collarbone twice. And it's like, the blade is that rusted, it's barely even cutting. It's more like you're just being hit with a big rusty slab of metal. Which happens to have a couple of little sharp bits here and there which cut into you.
I will say, just for flavor, that collarbone is broken.
By all means. And as that crashes, and he doesn't even vocalize words to you at this point. As you're goading him, the rage is there. So he's just, like, teeth gnashing. Because obviously, sharks don't really shout. They don't really make a noise. So he's just whipping his head wildly backwards and forwards, causing a proper stir of the water around him. That is his turn, though. So, as his turn ends, it's going to go to Reaver.
Yep. I got plans and ideas, and I got something real fucking dumb for you, buddy. I'm just checking all the dice I'm going to need for this.
That was more than half my hit points.
Oh boy, please don't die.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
1d8 lightning and 2d8 radiant.
I usually save my spell slot for Revivify, but I think I gotta use it.
Okay. Bram.
Yes.
Bonus action, I am Hunter's marking the Megalodon.
Okay.
As movement, I'm going to break the grapple with spectral movement. I can move through creatures and objects.
That's fair.
I'm just going to swim up to the top of its jaws, and I, being a person that used to hunt sharks, know how sharks work. I'm going to sit on top of its nose.
Okay.
Are you going to move the snoot?
I'm then going to cast, as my action, Booming Blades.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit this thing in the fucking nose with a thunder bomb.
By all means.
I love you.
Go for it.
So 16 base plus 7 to hit is a 23.
23 is going to hit the Megalodon.
Okay, I'm also going to spend a lightning charge from the sword, and I'm also going to Divine Smite this fucker.
Okay.
Reaper's so tired. Holy shit.
Reaver did not come here to mince words. He came here to mince fish.
I'm here to kill our fish, and this one's in the way. So, do you need damage breakdown for this?
Yes, I'm going to need damage breakdown, please.
Okay, so it's going to be 3d6 slashing, 1d8 thunder, 1d6 lightning, 1d8 lightning, 2d8 radiant, and then the +4 from base weapon.
Okay, break it all down into damage types for me as you hit, okay?
Will do. Good.
Oh, this poor Megalodon.
He
was just
fun
here
fact,
this
I also
poor
reroll.
Megalodon.
Yeah, I also reroll 1s and 2 with great weapon fighting ability. So
Yeah, you do.
He was just a little guy just being here doing Megalodon things.
Yeah, but he picked a fight with the wrong guy.
yeah, 22 slashing damage.
22, and that is magical slashing, right?
Yep.
Okay. 22 slashing.
Thunder damage, 4 from the 1d8. If it
4.
moves, it will take another 1d8 automatically from
Alright.
Booming Blade.
Right.
Lightning, 1d6 from me using one charge of the blade. No, 1d6 lightning is Storm Strike, sorry.
Storm
Oh,
Strike.
I need to con save for that. Let me get you that ability. I built this thing to do a lot of dumb damage. 1d6 lightning, if it's a creature, con save DC 14 or has advantage on disadvantage on attack rolls until start of my turn.
Okay, so it is only a 4 on the con save.
DC 14.
Yeah, so it rolled a 4.
Oh, let's go! So it's gonna have a real hard time hitting me now.
It'll balance itself. It'll balance itself out though,
Oh yeah,
because it has you grappled.
not anymore because I swam out of it.
Oh no! So you did. You used your spectral movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely fine. Cool. Go ahead.
Right, so that was the 1d8 lightning, 2d8 radiant. Wait, is this undead?
Yes, it is.
3d8 radiant.
You'd love to see it.
14
You
radiant
love to
damage.
see
14 radiant damage. And how much was the lightning damage?
The was 4 for the 1d6, and for the 1d8 it was 4 as well, so that's 8 lightning.
Okay. So as you smack into this thing with this whole ass attack right onto the snoot, all the damage that goes into this thing, it's in one big, partially golden, partially pale blue, brightly lit attack. But that bright blue seems to jerk its way further up the creature. As you're underwater, as you're underwater, creatures that are hit with lightning damage, they count as vulnerable because they are covered in water. Usually, the way that it would work with how I do, so again, this was in the session 0 when I went over house table rules. Also, as I went over that, what I'm going to do is, because this doesn't really have a spell level to it, I'll count it as a cantrip. Okay? For the sake of the...
Okay.
Because remember what I said about how lightning damage spells become AoE underwater because our lightning disperses. The way it is per level of spell is 10 foot. But cantrips, I count it as 5 foot. You're halfway there, you know, it kind of shoots at 5 foot in all directions. It's not going to hit anybody else because it's a huge creature, but just for the sake of going forward in future, if you ever do that underwater, it will count as a wee 5 foot burst thing. Okay? So that
Good to know.
it counts it as vulnerable on top of the fact that this Megalodon also already has vulnerability. So you said that was 8 damage?
8 of lightning, yes.
Okay, so unfortunately you can't double up vulnerability, but the vulnerability will still be there, so it's going to be 16 damage from that lightning.
Okay.
Is that everything for you there, Reaver?
Yeah.
Okay, after you, Reaver, is going to go to the Megalodon, who's no looking too bright.
What if he can see me with his nose anymore?
I don't think it need. Maybe. It has a passive perception. It's not the greatest, but I think it's enough that it can see you. Enough that it can know where you are, at least.
Oh yeah, I'm not hiding from it. I'm more just like, hey, how fucked up is it sensed? Because shark sense by knows electricity, and I just went, bang.
It's gonna make the attempt on this. I think this will be funny.
Go for it.
It's gonna try and bite you again.
Okay. AC 17.
It has
disadvantage to hit.
Yes, it has disadvantage to hit. Okay, so that is going to be a meets it, beats it on the bite.
Cool.
Okay. So successful in the bite. I'm going to roll the damage for that just now. Once I find another one... Oh, God. 5 full dice sets now. I can never find the dice that I actually needed. Okay, so that is going to be 16 piercing damage. Now...
Okay.
It's going to use its multi-attack, and it's going to use Swallow. And it's going to try and swallow you because you are now grappled, and it's succeeded in its bite. It's going to try and do it again. Oh, I don't actually know if that'll do it. Oh no, wait, no, well, because it was more than last time. So that's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
Right, okay. So if the attack hits, the target is also swallowed. So you will take the damage from the bite. You will take the minimum. You will take 6 damage.
Okay.
If the attack hits, the target is also swallowed, and the grapple ends. You're no longer grappled. While swallowed, you are blinded and restrained. Have total cover against attacks and other effects outside the Megalodon, and you will take 3d6 acid damage at the start of each of the Megalodon's turns until you basically get yourself out. So,
does it move at all when it's attacking?
Not moving forward, no. It's just because you're there, so it's more like it jerks its head up and then snaps on you, and then again snaps and swallows you. So guys, this is all easily seen. You can see that Reaver has just been chomped and then swallowed whole. That's the Megalodon's turn. It doesn't have anything else. I mean, realistically, it has a minus intelligence. It's not going to be smart enough to do a lot of other things. So after that point, it's going to go to you, Marisol.
What a time. I had a plan. I feel like my plan has been
I got this.
Strangely derailed. Are you sure?
Oh, I got this. I got plans.
Okay.
He's like, are you kidding me? I wanted this to happen.
He has plans. Okay, so I think... Oh, Thresher would have to give me his wisdom saving throw for my spirit guardians again. That's on the top of my turn, right?
Yeah. No, it's not. It's not. If they move into it or begin their turn.
So it would have happened on Thresher's turn then?
Yeah, it would have happened on Thresher's turn, so I should have rolled it there. What I'll do is, because that's a nat 1, I will retroactive that. What's the damage for your Spirit Guardians?
It's 3d8.
3d8. So Thresher is going to take 24 plus roll me 3d8.
Eight.
24 plus 8 is a total of 32.
Alright, 32 radiant damage, and I was gonna bring my spiritual weapon up, but if Ariel's not looking too hot, I think it is worth casting a good old healing word, because I don't think I'm in range to touch him. For Ariel.
Aren't we in the same spot?
Well, I'm on top of the gigantic eel. Probably moved to touch you, but I was worried that might give Thresher an attack of opportunity, but he is in someone's teeth. I can take it. Okay, I think I will move down to where Ariel is. And I'll use instead cure wounds. Let's do that.
Okay.
To give you a little bit more.
Yeah.
And that'll be 24 healing for Ariel.
Oh, bless you.
Bless your cotton socks.
At you.
What, you said 24?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. We're back to 50.
Is that everything for you, Marisol?
That will be everything for me.
Okay. With us going back to the top of initiative order for round 3 of combat, we're going to take our little 15-minute break there, guys. Don't go anywhere, folks, because the guys have been gunning to fight Thresher for a long time. This has been coming for a while. You're not going to want to miss part 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you after the break. Well, hello there, everybody. We are back, and we are back at the top of initiative order for round 3 of combat. Echo, you are on the floor. Luce, you're on deck.
I want to remove his arm. I want to try to... Echo's going for both. I mechanically am going for one.
Okay. So you're going to try and bite and tear his arm off.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's something you can do. That is a called shot. Which means you'll only... It takes your full action, so you'll only get one attack and it'll be at disadvantage. Okay? Cool. Roll to hit.
I missed the nat 20, but that's fine because my other one was a 19.
Yeah.
So that is a 19 plus 7.
That's 26. A 26. A 26 is going to hit. So you automatically deal your max possible damage. Okay? It's not a critical, you just deal your max damage, okay? So, ignore the poison. What's just the standard piercing damage?
Brand
22.
Yes, Kyle.
Butterfly Bit of Gaming has just redeemed 10k for a go for 20.
They did as well. Okay, so that makes it a nat 20.
Well, yeah.
So how
This
the
is beautiful.
how the nat 20 works with the called shot, and this has happened before, is it's just straight up max the damage then double it. Because you take your max, then you add your rolled, but you're not rolling because you're taking the max. So you max and max. So what's the max damage that you get for just the piercing damage? Because the poison damage will
22.
22. So 44 damage. And now comes into the D8 chart for attacking the arm. So go for it. Roll your D8 and let me know what you get.
You know what? I'm gonna break out something.
Oh shit.
So this is my D8 that is in Japanese.
It's in kanji.
Yeah.
Hell
So
yeah.
I'm bringing out the special shit for this.
Get him.
This is the first time I've ever rolled with them, so we're gonna...
Oh shit, this is really special.
We're gonna ruin this man's career in so many languages.
What number is it?
8. That is an 8.
Okay. So with an 8,
I don't know what the fuck that does, but that is an
Bite
8.
down.
Which, good on you.
and with the bite, you hear a crunch as their entire arm breaks. Now, what this does to them mechanically is that if they're wielding two weapons, the weapon they're wielding in that hand, they now attack with disadvantage. Their arm is broken, so they can't swing as well. They can still grip the weapon. Unfortunately, 8 is not rip the arm off.
That's fine.
But you do mean that you do make sure that for at least one of the attacks per turn they have, they are rolling at they are rolling at disadvantage. This is in effect until they heal 30 hit points. As soon as they heal 30 hit points, that goes away.
Okay. Oh. So, does that at all affect what's going on with Ariel?
No, because the arm you would have bit onto, just because of the size of you, would have had to be their free arm, because if you bit onto the arm they were holding Ariel with, because of the size of you would have bit Ariel. So, no, it doesn't affect anything there. They still have that grip on Ariel.
Yeah.
However, it does mean that the arm that they're currently holding their sword in, until they let go of Ariel and draw another weapon, they're attacking at disadvantage.
Yep. And so, just to remind where Echo is Echo is behind
Yes.
Thresher, which means if Ariel does get free and then Ariel does attack, there are options there.
So if Ariel gets free from the grapple and is able and then starts making attacks, then both of you will start making attacks at advantage, as you will have the flanking benefit.
I have a plan.
I don't need to do that. That is going to be it for Echo. And while that was calculated on my end, what Marisol and Ariel can see, that is very much so not the case on Echo's
It's
actual
just
end.
blind reaction instinct.
It's reaction, it's instinct, it's rage, it's visceral.
Okay.
It's clear that it wouldn't matter what was there.
Cool. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Bloody Butterfly Gaming, for that nat 20. Remember, guys, if you are watching the stream and you do have channel points, you can affect the flow of this game. You can do that. So keep that in mind. After yourself, there is going to be a legendary action used, as they're going to try and swat you off. They're going to do it with disadvantage, but they're going to try and take a swing back at you with their sword.
Okay.
That's fairly decent. It's fairly decent with the disadvantage. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. Uno, dos, tres. That is gonna be that and that plus that plus. So that's going to be 15 magical slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay.
The giant eel is not looking good at all.
So as you clamp down and they just kind of sharks don't make noise. They don't roar, they don't scream, they don't do anything like that. So as you chomp down, there's this kind of like... and they're I've just realised something. They would have been taking half damage from all of that because they're raging.
Yep, that's okay.
Rage is non-magical unless you've given it a specific change.
No, rage is just bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
But
oh, true.
All of my attacks count as
They count as
magical.
magical. Yeah, but rage doesn't say from non-magical. It's just bludgeoning,
It's
piercing, and
just from
slashing.
bludgeoning, piercing.
I'm
Gotcha.
going to
okay,
double
I'm
check that.
following.
It'll be easy for me to backtrack it either way, because it'll just be half in the last 3 damage lots that get taken.
Yep.
But I need to just
You are
double
correct.
check it, because I'm fairly
Cool.
sure.
I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Okay.
Gotcha.
So
Even if it's magical?
even
Yeah.
if it's
Alright.
magical.
Oh no, Luce is an idiot. Alright.
I don't believe in your magic. It does have damage.
Literally!
Oh,
I don't understand this. It doesn't affect me.
I love it. I love it so much.
This sign can't stop me because I can't read.
It's literally her.
That would be
Sadly.
back to that.
If those kids could read, they'd be very upset with you.
There we go. Easily done. Easily fixed.
Dang flabbit, Bobby.
Fantastic. Dang it, Muttley.
God damn it, Bobby.
Fucking hell. We're going into King of the Hill talk now. Alright, sorry about that, Echo. That was my fault there. I was the one that should have been keeping track of the fact that he was raging. That also means he does an additional 2 points of damage to you, sorry. So that's 17 slashing damage. And I'm going to make a note next to his initiative tracker.
Oh no, Selkie, your face!
Raging!
Do we still
You
have
still
a
have
giant
an eel?
eel?
We still have an eel!
Okay.
Okay, after that's Echo's turn, the legendary action comes in. With the legendary action done, it goes to Luce. Ariel, you are on deck. Luce, what would
Hi.
you like to do?
What the fuck's going on with this swarm? Is this swarm like actually attacking Malith, or is Malith attacking the swarm?
They're
I've been here
like
for
jabbing
a
in every kind of so often, right? So in your turn you got there and you hit them, so they weren't in the initiative count until then. At this point, they enter initiative.
Okay. With me?
No. So they'll enter. They'll enter on their own initiative count.
Got you. But it wasn't before me. Correct?
No, they're not before you.
Gotcha. All right. And Malice also now entering initiative count, right?
Malith also enters initiative at this point, yes.
He's not before me.
He's not before you.
This fucking idiot. All right, cool.
I'll tell you if somebody attacks before you, okay? I promise.
Listen, I'm confused all the time. I'm also writing down when people are going in initiative because that my note taking doesn't apparently stop in combat. All right, so first thing I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna double check something. One, I'm still doing the fucked up evasive footwork thing where if I expend all of my movement, I get to keep my fucked up AC.
Okay.
Yes or no?
Yeah, you can still do that.
Okay, cool. Then I am going to keep that in mind. I'm gonna go ahead and can you describe how this swarm appears to like in front of us? Because I know I hit into it. Is it just like a cluster? Because I know we fought a swarm of eels.
Yes, so they're very much in the same size class. They're still medium creatures.
Okay.
But they're carcharodines. They are these shark folk, but their skin is pale. They almost look albino, except for those pale black eyes. Can't have pale black, except for those deep black eyes.
Okay.
They're moving like a school of fish. They're almost synchronized in how they swarm and move, and as they swirl around, it's almost like if one of them will break formation, attack, and then move back into the swarm.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they use their mass to split people up into groups and then just kind of move the circle in, so to speak.
Gotcha. That's gonna be fun. Fucky wucky time, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm already raging.
Okay.
Bonus action shield bash. I'm doing it to do damage. So it's a d20 plus my strength plus my proficiency. Plus 2 when I'm raging. So that is a this is math. 15 plus 7.
22.
Yeah, 22.
15. Yeah.
15 plus 7 is 22.
Okay. Hit.
Yep, that will hit the horde.
D6 plus 2. 5 points of thunder damage. Or no, 5 points of bludgeoning damage, because club. I'm reading what roll information. Yes, so 5 points towards the horde. Lucy's starting to get frustrated, because why the fuck is Malith here? So she's gonna go ahead and let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and just swipe with tooth again. So that is a d20. 6. 19.
19 will hit the horde.
Sweet. So d8 plus 3 plus 2. Where's my d8? 6 plus 3 plus 2.
6 plus 3 plus 2 is 11.
11.
Okay, so 11 points of slashing damage.
Alrighty.
Yes. She's going to yell at Malith. The fuck are you doing here? That's my turn.
Fantastic.
And I'm gonna go ahead and because there's they're constantly moving, right?
Swarming around you.
The one I hit
It's dead.
is dead. So the damage I'm doing to these is killing them off, right?
So the way the horde basically works is the way I do it is like every 10 damage you do, you kill one, right?
Gotcha.
So they basically have a horde pool of health, and as they swarm around and you attack them, the higher level you go up, the more you will kill with your attacks.
Gotcha. Alright, then I'm gonna still do basically yelling at Malith, and then I'm gonna basically expend all of my movement keeping Malith at my back to where I am basically rotating us. Because he won't let me use bait and switch. So I am basically going to take whatever opportunity attack is coming at me to just... Because I killed the thing that I was in combat with, but I'm also in combat with Swarm. So I'm not disengaging. I'm not leaving anybody's combat area. We are the combat area.
Okay.
In the center of the Shark Tornado. We're in the center of Sharknado. Like, I don't know
much,
how
yeah.
this works. I want to keep my AC what it is. Evasive footwork requires me to move. So I got 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
And I also have, because I have protection fighting style, this is just for later. Anything, Malth is staying within 5 feet of me, is why I'm doing this. So basically, I'm just trying to stay within 5 feet of him during my turn, in case anything comes at him.
Okay.
So that is my turn, Bran.
No worries. On the initiative count of 21, it's going to go to Malith.
Oh, good, he's 36.
Oh,
Sorry, no. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong part on it. He's initiative count of 21, so it's going to go to Ariel. Sorry, it's going to go to Ariel, then it's going to go to Malith.
Never mind.
Ariel. Ariel, it is you. I do apologise.
It's all good. It's all good.
You're still grappled, buddy. You're still grappled.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try do something kind of funky. I'm gonna, as he's holding me up by the throat, I'm just gonna grab onto his hand, and I'm just gonna try to blow his hand off with some Eldritch Blast. I know it'll probably do some blast back to me, but if it can get me free,
So you're making a cold shot with that?
yeah.
Okay, so it will only be one Eldritch Blast you get. You'll just get the one.
Okay.
And it will be at disadvantage. Oh, actually, no, I suppose, because the Eldritch Blast is already your full action anyway. So, yeah. So you can make all the blasts, but they'll all be at disadvantage.
Okay. So I'm gonna do Sharp Edge R1, Rounded R the other. Okay. Hey, we will take that. So 14 and a 15 for each of them. The other one's a 19 and a 15. So
Okay, so a 14 and a 15, so that'll be a
So
14
that-
and a 15 from both of them to hit.
oh, that was just on the die.
Aye. So what I'm saying is, so you rolled 2 blasts, right?
Right.
The
One
first
was
one was a 14 and a 15.
The first one was a 19 and a 15.
Okay.
The second one was a 15 and a 14.
Okay, so then the 15 and the 14 are the dice rolls that will be taken for both attacks. What's the
Yes,
total roll
so-
to hit?
A 21 and 22.
21 and 22. Okay. So the 22 is going to hit no matter what here. Okay?
Mhm.
But as you grab onto their hand, you watch as this, it's like a gooey blackness almost like manifests out of their hand. And it is going to manifest as a spell. They are going to be able to cast Shield.
Counterspell.
Okay, yeah, you can certainly do that. Using a 3rd level spell slot.
I'm using my last spell slot.
Okay, it automatically counterspells. They do not have the reaction to counter it. So, okay, both of them are going to
Can't
go through.
cast spells with rage.
You can.
If you're able to cast spells, you can't cast them or concentrate them while raging. It's why I
It's
never
not a-
went rage.
It's not a concentration spell.
What cast the spell is not raging.
Oh, that's worse. Okay,
Oh, I hate
interesting.
that.
Grim Hollow subclass.
Okay, I'm learning.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Grim, Grim Hollow Warlock subclass. Parasite.
Krang, is that you?
I hate that.
It's less Krang and more hello Eddie.
Ah, okay.
Eddie, Eddie. I would like chocolate now. Okay, so the shield goes off, it gets counterspelled, both of them are still going to hit. So that's 20 damage. You don't need to roll the damage because you
Oh, okay, so
you're still only going to get
so
the,
it's
you still get the
28.
28. Oh yeah, because you max out. So adding your 4 onto both of them. So yeah, it's 28 damage done. 28 damage. That is force damage, so it's not halved. 28. I'm having to do math here.
Oh god, I'm
Yeah, here we go. Got it. There we are.
sweating.
You're doing
I need
great,
to
sweetie.
Now I need you to roll me. Now I need you to roll me a d8.
4.
These Grim Hollow classes do not fuck around.
No, they don't.
Man.
They're scary.
You right? I made an entire TikTok series ranking all the Grim Hollow subclasses. None of these are as cracked as the fucking sorcerer subclass, right? Right? Just haunted fucking sorcerers, right? You don't have magic. You're haunted by a fucking ghost that does.
Oh, that's great.
Fucking great.
Excellent.
And
My heart
then
right
there's
now is
the
going
there's
a million miles an hour.
the misfortune bringer rogue.
Misfortune Bringer Rogue.
Right? That's the subclass I want to test out next, right? Okay? Motherfuckers get an evil eye. They just look at you and you get bad shit happen to you. It's fucked. Alright? Grim Hollow made such banging subclasses. Anyway. Right, okay, so on a 4, as you blast into their hand, you're going to take the hand off. With a 4, you blast their hand off. Any weapon they were holding with that hand, they are no longer holding. Any basically anything they were doing with that hand, they're no longer doing. Meaning you are no longer grappled.
Yes. Okay.
They also can't benefit from like 2-weapon fighting, anything like that. They can't hold more than 2 weapons now.
Hell yeah. Then with my movement, since he used his reaction, I'm going to swim backwards and up on a diagonal, and just looking at him and the bits of hand floating away, and just, if you want me, come get me, asshole. I'm going to backtrack.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is my turn.
How far away did you move?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Depending on how many levels of barbarian he has, who knows? My nerves are.
So
fucking-
he's going to use his last legendary action for this round because he only has two legendary actions. So he's going to use the last one for this round, and he's just going to move with you. He's just going to follow you. So he's just going to move the 30 feet. As he comes right for you there. We go away from Ariel this time, and now it goes to Malith. Malith is going to make his attacks against the Horde. Only one of those attacks is going to hit.
Malith, buddy.
That is going to be a grand resounding total of 8 damage. He's so good at what he does, I promise.
This is the guy we took orders from? Come on, Luce.
All right. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I was right by my mic when I did that. I'm so sorry.
As he gets up to you, Ariel, he's going to... He's already moved, so it's then going to go to Thresher's turn. And as he uses that legendary action, he got up to you. It's now not even rage. He's past the point of that. There's not even like sentience anymore. Almost, he is like berserk, blood rage. As he is berserk.
Cool.
No doubt.
I got him away from my friends. That's all I care about.
I'm gonna eat you next.
Go for it.
I am going to show off the other side of him here. Because this motherfucker was built to damage. And I've got the stat block here for him, so I'll happily show that this isn't stuff I've made up. he's going to make his 2 attacks. They're going to be disadvantaged, right? So he's going to swing at you with disadvantage.
I'm out of spell slots, so I can't do my mirror image. So.
Okie dokie. So the first one, the first attack roll there is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. The second attack roll. Oh, that might actually not be. That's going to be a 14 to hit. Does that still hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it. Right, okay.
I haven't gotten my mage armor off.
As this berserk rage comes in, he's going to trigger his action surge.
Alright!
Right, that's not going to hit you. That's not going to hit you. I know that's not going to hit you. Right, because that was a 2 on the dice. That's not hitting you. Okay, that one's still, if I'm doing math right, that's another 14, so that's going to be a meets it beats on that one, I'm afraid. Okay, so the first attack that hits, so modifiers, we'll get that out of the way. So modifiers is 15, plus that is 20. Oh, that was bad. What's your max hit points, Tom? Ariel, sorry.
Max?
Yeah.
55.
55. Okay. So, the total damage of the 3 attacks, including the modifiers, is 43.
I have 7 hit points left.
Right, okay. So he comes up to you as you goad him, and he just starts laying into you. And you're aware of your history. You know Thresher is a capable fighter. You know that. But there's none of the skill here. This is
an animal.
If you understand like Game of Thrones talk, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you knew Thresher when he was growing up, he was a bit like the Hound. He was a very strong fighter, but there was skill involved in it. He's all mountain now. He's just hammering. He's went from Anakin to Darth Vader. He's just mercilessly pummeling with this blade. There's no skill behind it whatsoever. There's nothing behind the eyes as well. They're all blood's in the water, shark frenzy. That's all that's going on right now. That is his turn though. Yep, that's everything he can do. So after that, it goes to Reaver. At the beginning of the turn, you will take 3d6 acid damage.
I'm 50 again. Let's see the number.
8 acid damage.
Okay, it doesn't happen this turn. Interesting. Okay.
Oh my god, he's gonna die. He's gonna go to 0 next turn and turn into a watch.
I have 3 hit points.
Reaver,
if it happened, I've got plans. I've got plans.
It goes to your turn, Reaver. What would you like to do?
First, I'm going to update my health. 3 damage. Cool. No, wait. 3 left, not 3 damage. Okay. I'm not dealing with this restrained bullshit. Hell no. Swim through the body. And I'm going to stand above where it's... I'm going to purposely swim through its brain to find out where it is, if it has one.
Okay, yeah, so you're using your spectral movement, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, yeah, that's absolutely fine. So, yeah, you know which way is its throat. So you know which way to get to kind of that area. Make me an investigation check.
This is... Too many tabs.
Wait, hold on, because something might happen there. Because if you move outside of its stomach, you'll be stuck in a solid object. So when you come out...
Depends how far I have to move. I'm not going to stay in its head. I'm going to swim, so I'm going to be above where its brain is when I'm outside it.
Oh, you're moving through to the outset, right? That makes
I just want to be like above.
I thought you were like,
is.
you know, just like there's its skull palette, and your head's just like boop. Right,
No.
okay. So yeah, I'd say that's fair. So you can go up, get out of its body, and you can see where its head is. So yeah, you're able to get there. No investigation check needed on that then.
No worries.
Yeah, you are above the area where a shark's brain would be. It's fairly easy to find on a much bigger shark.
Yeah. Did it have one while I swam through? Because this thing's rotting.
It's rotting, but it still has like parts of its internal organ. It still has a stomach in which to digest you. So its brain is still very much there. It's the old idiom of like, you know, where do you aim for to kill a zombie? The brain.
Cool. Then as free action, I unfortunately have a sleeping wife, so I will not do the full yell. But the Kenobi style yell of Darth Maul, I'm just going to yell coward.
Right, okay.
And anyone and everyone can take that how they want, whether that is the Shiver, Thresher, unfortunately, Ariel, Feather, anyone. And I'm then going to, again, Booming Blade, drive it into the brain and do the full boom again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Another dirty 23.
That's going to hit.
Yes, we're running that damage back. So again, 3d6 slashing, 1d8 thunder, 1d6 lightning, 1d8 lightning, and 3d8 radiant.
Roll it all out and give me the numbers.
Go. Not pick those dice away. Reroll the 1. That became a 2, so it's still more. 11, 13, 17 slashing.
17 slashing.
8 thunder. That's a d6 hell, not a d8. That's a 1. That becomes a 4. 4 thunder.
4 thunder.
That is 2 from the d6 of lightning.
So that becomes 4. Right.
That is 8 on the d8 of lightning.
Okay, so that becomes 16.
3d8 radiant. 14 plus 5 is 19 radiant.
The Megalodon looks to be on its last legs. Bits of it are actively falling off as you strike into its head. You don't quite break through that rotted bone of its skull, but there's at least enough of a gap that you can actively see the brain pulse.
Oh! If it kills it, my apologies for not mentioning it, the Storm Strike, d6 of lightning. Because, thank you, Grumble's hand. 10 lightning, so it would be 5 doubled to 10.
Okay. The gap is slightly bigger, but you haven't made your way to the brain yet.
Go! I got 1 cannon left. And 3 hit points in a dream. Let's go.
Is that everything for you, Reaver?
Just another DC 14 con save for the Storm Strike.
Of course. DC 14 con, yeah?
Yep.
DC 14 con. That is going to be a success there, yeah. It's going to be a success with a 23.
Yep. All good.
Alrighty. Then after Reaver,
my turn, yeah.
That's it. That's everything for Reaver, so it goes to the Megalodon. The Megalodon is going to rotate, and then it is going to have to move for this. So it's going to take the additional damage from the Booming Blade. If you could roll that for me.
7.
7. It's going to take a chomp at yourself, Echo. The first attack on that is going to be a 17.
That hits.
That hits. it's... Let's roll the damage first and see what happens on that one. So that's going to be that and that. 14 non-magical piercing damage. Sorry, slashing damage.
Echo's out of wild shape.
Okay, that means that you're also grappled.
Okay.
So I'm going to make them make their second bite. This will count as a swallow because they have you grappled. No, they don't get advantage on it. Grapple doesn't give you advantage. Oh, that's it. I don't know why I'm looking at the book. It's not the book. That's up there. So it is. That one's higher. That one's a 19.
Yep.
Okay. So.
Yep.
Echo get chomped. Echo gets swapped. Echo's going to take the minimum damage from the bite. So that is 7 damage. 8 damage. 8 damage from the bite. And sorry, Marisol, what's up?
Does the Megalodon swimming close enough to bite Echo mean that it would have entered the range of my spirit guardians?
Yeah, it would have. It'll make the wisdom saving throw for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so it will fail on that. That's 3d8 damage it'll take.
Yes, 3d8 radiant damage.
Please roll that for me there. It's not going to be enough to stop what happens, but the damage will still be significant enough.
Yeah. 8.
8 damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Smashing. Fantastic. So Echo on the swallow, because obviously it still counts as a bite, then a swallow. You'll take 8 damage on that one.
Yep.
Okay. You are now swallowed. You're restrained. You're blinded.
Oh no, I'm blinded.
I know, right? Oh my god,
no.
I'm already blind.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You can feel
Oh,
organs
no.
around you moving.
Okay, cool. You're so unique.
I know, right? Imagine getting swallowed by this large red and go, oh wow, you've only got one esophagus. Oh, how droll.
Pitiful.
How gauche. That's the Megalodon's turn. It then goes to Marisol. Your turn. You're up.
Hey,
My best
so there is certainly a lot happening. Tiger, please don't harass me right now. But I think it is time now to get out my spiritual weapon so I can get that bonus action attack on the Megalodon, because now it's eaten not one but 2 of my friends.
I only have so many friends. Stop eating them.
I just started talking. Stop killing the people that I talk to.
I've only discovered my comfortability in my voice. Stop taking away those I'm comfortable with.
Alright. That'll be a 17.
17 is definitely going to hit.
Excellent. So it's gonna take 10 force damage.
So you manifest. Remind me, what is your spiritual weapon?
So it's like a sort of giant, like sort of old scythe that at this point now looks like it's kind of made of pirate ship parts. Like if the handle was a mast and the actual blade was like the hook part of an anchor.
Okay,
and it's got
cool.
all seaweed and stuff on it.
So you manifest this scythe and you bring it crashing down on top of the Megalodon. You said you deal 10 force damage with that, yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Megalodon is not looking good. He's on last legs, boy.
Okay, so that was
That's your bonus action.
That's my bonus action.
So he's still
What
got
can
your
I
action if there's
do?
anything funky you would like to do with that.
Oh, I'm trying so hard.
You're doing so well. I've also
Thank
just
you.
realised that Diamond, you and Denny have swapped places.
Oops.
Oh.
I have moved them back. It did not happen. We are all good. It's because I've not locked it down.
There.
So what would you... Is there anything else you would like to do there?
I can't use another leveled spell. I don't have any cantrips prepared to do harm.
Take a
Punch
drink,
it.
stretch, check your posture.
Thank you, Salky.
I'm just gonna punch the Megalodon. I don't... Why not?
I'm just
Let's
gonna
go.
punch it.
Boop that snoot.
Boop the snoot. Boop the snoot.
The snoot.
Alright, roll to hit.
That was an 8, so I did just kind of swing and a miss at the air because I'm mad that it's eating my friends, but...
I love this image of like you summoning this scythe and crashing it down, and then you summon like and then it just being like and this Megalodon just turning to look at you with a look of, did that really just happen? Like, did that really just... but yeah,
It worked when Reaver did it.
you crash your fist into it. Unfortunately, you do not have the driving force that Reaver does behind his fist, so you're not able to do any damage on that one, I'm afraid. Is that everything for you,
That's
Marisol?
okay. That would be it.
Okay. Now it's going to the swarm. So currently the swarm is only swarming around 2 people who are actively in initiative, so the swarm's only going to attack 2 of them. It's only going to attack Luce, and it's only going to attack Malif. Luce, 2 attacks against yourself is a nat 1 and a 6 on the die for a total of 9. None of them are going to hit. I didn't think so. And as they attack Malif. So one of them is going to be a 9 again, but the other one is going to be a 21. 21 is going to hit Malif.
Reaction.
Of
protection,
course
fight
there
weapon
is.
Style. Disadvantage.
They have disadvantage. That's a nat 1. So the first attacks against you were a nat 1 and a 6. The second attacks were a 6 and an 18. You gave it disadvantage and turned the 18 into a nat 1. 2 nat 1s and 2 6s, right? Okay, so the Horde did fuck all on that one.
Did it hit itself?
No.
Thank fuck.
No.
Like,
I experimented with that rule of nat 1s hitting allies or hitting yourself, then went, you know what, it's a bit naff. How you can be this master archer and be like, oh, look at me, I can hit anyone, then someone's like, I've got the perfect aim at the BBG. I'm just going to jerk suddenly 40 feet in a perfect turn to shoot my ally. Like, so I decided to drop that rule.
Good.
After the swarm, it's going to go to the top of the initiative order. Echo, as it comes to your turn, you immediately take 3d6 acid damage.
Hey.
You take 12 acid damage.
Hey.
Hey, buddy, can you get out?
Gonna try.
I'ma start numbing. It goes to your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna start eating my way out.
Okay.
I can do that one of 2 ways. I can either primal savagery and start consuming my way out, or I can essentially try to oh my god, word?
Wild shape?
In theory. What is there's another
Okay.
word, anyway.
Shapeshift.
Okay.
Paper. Snow. A ghost.
Paper, snow, ghost. Okay.
Artichoke.
So basically how Swallow works is when you're swallowed, whenever you deal a certain amount of damage, it has to make a con save to not spit you up. So
His wild shape is action. So it
cause you ain't no circle of the moon druid.
yeah, no. Circle mutation is broken once you can get
Into it.
Okay, we're gonna try primal savagery.
Okay. Primal savagery.
It's all I can do. I'm so glad I was rolling well earlier, because that's a 9
A 9 is not going to do it, I'm afraid.
No, that's okay.
Aye, sorry.
It's okay. Do I have any bonus actions?
I am coming to get you.
Bonus actions, hold on. Oh! This is not gonna help me. Okay, so I need to understand something real quick.
Okay.
So normally when someone would be swallowed, they'd be blinded, but Echo doesn't see the same one.
Of course.
Could I summon something outside of this?
Not outside, because to summon something you need to be able to see where it's going. But you're in its stomach.
I can't see.
Yeah, but you would need to be able to perceive the space in which it's going.
Gotcha. I follow. So that's fine.
But technically, you would have an advantage here because you can perceive its stomach as a space. So you can summon something inside its stomach.
It's not. Unfortunately, it's not a thing that would help.
Right, okay.
That's just the unfortunate bit of it, which is fine. In that case, that is all that Echo can do is nothing. I can swim. I can have a wee swim around the stomach area.
Just rotate a circle, gradually dissolving.
Yeah, I'm gonna swim my 40-foot speed and just start turning it into like a little mini, like, water tornado thing. You know, that you'd always do with your drinks, the straw.
It's like when you take the plug out the bath and it starts like forming a little whirlpool. I like the idea that when Echo starts to feel the fact that they're dissolving, they start going, well, nothing to do but swim.
So all that happens is Echo's felt things going weird in their stomach before. They just want to make it uncomfortable. If they have to die in its stomach, they're gonna make it uncomfortable in the process.
I love Echo's level of pettiness.
The only other thing that they do is within that 60-foot radius, the surround sound giggling starts.
Oh, that's terrifying.
And everyone can hear that.
Oh. Imagine eating something and hearing it laugh in your stomach.
Imagine eating something and hearing it laugh outside of your stomach, because that's what's happening.
Terrifying.
Alright, fantastic. Thank you very much, Echo. It now goes to Luce. You're up.
I just need a little bit of clarification here.
Okay.
Luce heard Reaver yell coward, and now Luce is hearing Echo giggling?
Yep. After seeing them getting swallowed.
Did I see that? Because I'm swarmed right now.
Yeah, it's still visible.
You've seen me getting swallowed twice.
I've seen you
and come out of them.
Got you. Does Reaver look like Reaver, or does Reaver look like Archie?
Right now, Reaver, but you would have seen the soul version of Archie manifesting for a bit.
Got you. Luce is not in a good mindset right now because she's kind of in a rage. And rage is not great with her right now because she's stressed out. And it's not hyper-focused. She thinks Archie just fucking insulted her and called her a coward for not fighting pressure. And remind me, how many of these things have I killed?
2.
2? Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and use my action surge.
Smashing.
And bonus action Commander Strike. And just yell. I'm not gonna yell because I cannot right now. Luce is going to yell. Archie, you fucking coward, I've killed 2 more than you. Wait a second.
And the infighting begins. Okay, Commander Strike, go ahead.
Begins.
Let me roll that D8 for you real quick.
Roll that D8 for me.
You get 5.
execute. Does that go to Malith?
That goes to Reaver.
It goes to Reaver.
It goes to Reaver.
Okay.
Because this is the game they play. It's like the Sahagin fight, where she was killing them left and right, and he was focused on one guy. And she's in a rage, so she's focused.
Okay, so you've actually started to make your attacks.
I'm gonna go ahead and swipe at Swarm with Tooth again. This is going to be 17.
17 is gonna hit the swarm.
Lovely. 11 plus 6. Fuck my D8 plus. Where's my not battle dice from D8? 8 points of slashing damage.
8 points of slashing damage.
Yes.
Okay.
She is still moving. Still doing the same shit.
Okay, you kill one and wound another.
Lovely.
So one of them that would have been stabbed by Malith, it kind of jerks its way back, turns to try and enter the swarm, and you cut it down before carving into another one that was trying to make a quick dash and attack as well.
I do want to say, for Malith, point of view of this, Malice has probably never seen moves get like this before. Because she's usually very playful when she fights. She thinks it's a game. It's kind of how she's rationalized it. Yeah. But in this moment, it's nothing but the murderous rage. It's nothing but blind anger, fury. It's not even bloodlust, because these things don't bleed. It's just destroy.
Okay.
It is rip into them and tear something out with it.
Okay.
And whenever she kills another one, she just yells, "Make that 3."
Can you do me a favor? Can you make me an intimidation check?
I can, in fact. I'm sort of good at that, I think.
I'm so proud as a player, so scared of what Reaver has taught.
Consequences.
Yeah. What are those?
16.
Okay.
I'm proficient in those things.
Is that everything for you there?
It is everything for me. So I'm using my movement to still follow the fucking Sharknado. And Reaver has Commander Strength.
So, remind me how that works again. Is it using my reaction as well to attack immediately?
When you take the attack action on your turn, you can forego one of your attacks and use a bonus action to direct one of your companions to strike. When you do so, choose a friendly creature who can see or hear you. And you can hear me because I can hear you.
Yep.
And expend 1 superiority die, which you got a 5. That creature can immediately use their reaction to make 1 weapon attack, adding the dice to the attack's damage roll.
Cool.
Are you wanting to do that immediately, Reaver?
Yes! Yes!
Give me a moment. While you get that rolled up, I need to jump quickly to just go and check on something. I'll be back in 2 moments. Okay?
By all means.
Just you go and you roll your dice.
Oh, I've already rolled it.
What'd you get, buddy?
I didn't know that I could see you and hear you. And I've seen Archie come out.
Yeah,
This is fucking mad, dude.
Yeah, don't worry. The Nat 20 is also mad.
Oh! Maybe it's good I saved the Commander Strike for this. Are you happy?
Well, I want people to live. I need to go deal with Thresher. The consequence of me yelling coward openly, I'm also realizing as a player, awkward. But, you know. Aimed at Thresher, everyone have disliked that. I'm just seeing the... What is it? The...
Domino effect?
No, the way I describe it is... If people must be in Baldur's Gate, you just see in the sideboard, everyone's just going, they dislike that, they dislike that, they dislike... Everyone's thinking I'm calling them a coward.
Yeah. Luce strongly dislikes this.
No worries. That just I'm just gonna say keep that in mind.
Yeah. Don't worry, if I'm not dead before I get to speak again, it will be clarified who.
Fish. I'm just gonna yell fish, sing song.
No.
Echo's just Echo's their own little Sharknado. In this story,
Echo's about to die.
causing indigestion.
Echo's
Hey.
not going to die, I hope.
Twinsies.
Fine.
Ooh, what are you at?
7.
What are you
And-
at, Echo?
Don't worry about it.
What are you at, Echo?
Do
Don't
not do this to
worry
me.
about it.
Do not do this to me.
It's fine. It's hopefully going to die with the divine smite I'm going to pump into it.
Marisol,
You're
I'm so
fine.
sorry.
Same.
You all have to stay alive, I swear to God.
Feather told me I'm not allowed to die.
Didn't say that to anyone else.
He did not say that to
No.
anyone else.
Yeah.
And now
Yeah.
Luce is about to become very superstitious.
Yeah, like I was just telling Kyle, the max I can heal on this coming turn is 24. Thresher does fuck's sake for damage.
Hopefully, by me blowing up the Megalodon, I'm going to bait them to me.
Hopefully.
I am in his face, man.
I
He's
just...
also
but-
rolling at disadvantage, so
Yeah.
you
My
might
AC
be
is
lucky.
14.
Whose fault is that?
Yeah, buddy, in future, the first thing you do every combat now is mage armor.
My first reaction was mirror image, and that shit saved my life.
No, I mean instead of the
Dead.
command. I mean instead of command.
I had a plan. I thought I could save us a week or
No.
buy us a week.
Nope. You
Nope.
kind of fucked yourself in the foot there, buddy.
it's-
With Luce.
We
Hey,
love to
I-
try. We love
Yep.
to try, but
We love
always
to
be
try.
careful water.
I was hoping it was gonna work. Diamond was hoping it was gonna work.
I know.
I was rooting for you.
I was rooting for you.
It would have been a great plan. Would have been a phenomenal plan. Could have bought us a week, and we could have planned an ambush.
What the fuck is
Shit.
casting shield in him?
Whatever
I don't
parasite,
know.
yeah, that-
Whatever.
It's a parasite that's with
It's
them.
it's got to be
Parasite?
some kind of like rot touched whatever the fuck.
Don't tell Luce.
It's one of my favorite. Okay, I love Grim Hollow shit.
It scares me.
This is one. It should. It absolutely should. I'm so. If I can get back into wild shape, I'm okay.
Get back
If I-
into wild shape.
Can't get back into wild shape, I'm fucked.
You won't be restrained because I've killed it. If it
I know,
dies.
I know,
If
I
not,
don't know. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. As long as it dies, I'll be okay.
It should die with this.
Because it's 2d6 plus 4. I'm already critting.
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure I kill it by using my final divine smite.
You got a 5 to that damage.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
So that'll be 10. So 3d8 will be 24 plus 2d6 plus 4 is 12, 14, 16. So that's 40 damage plus 5. I don't know if you'll crit that. That'd be 10, which would be 50. And then I roll dice.
That's gotta do it. That's gotta do it.
It's on its
Does
last
it
leg.
do it?
If I get out of here, if that kills it, which it fucking better, I can heal some other people because Ariel does not have the benefit of wild shape, and Ariel does not have the benefit of wild shape. And then wild shape on the same turn.
Paladins don't play games with damage. It's the only thing I've built this guy to do.
So, if Marisol's gonna heal anyone, Ariel would bring her.
Ariel.
Ariel,
Sorry about
because
that.
Ariel can't. That's absolutely fine. I have a nat 20 for you. As soon as you were like, "Oh, roll here," I immediately went, "Oh, okay," and then you went, "I gotta go." I was like, "I'm happy to wait."
Okay, a nat 20, so are you just putting it onto the Megalodon again?
Yep.
Right, what's going into it?
A divine smite and the weapon attack because I can't do the other stuff because it said weapon attack. I need to build the other stuff in the swing.
Okay, so the weapon attack's going to be 2d6 plus your strength modifier, which is a plus 5?
4.
Plus
for now.
4. So 2d6 plus 4, that means a total of...
I'm already doing 50 damage for you before I roll.
You're already doing 50 before the roll.
Yes.
How do you want to kill it?
I'm just gonna crack its skull open so there's a hole for Echo to get out, and I'm just gonna scream at Thresher, "You're next."
Okay, but how do you want to? So you crack through its skull, wrench
Yeah,
the
just
blades to
hang-
gap the skull
Oh.
open. Echo can now up and out. Okay, so as you pierce this blade down and you twist and wrench it in order to make the hole big enough, the blade actually goes into the brain, twisting and just basically mulching this thing's brain as you wrestle side to side to get the hole big enough. The Megalodon, rotting and decomposing, goes limp in the water. Echo, you're now no longer considered restrained. You can move freely throughout this. I am alive!
I'm alive.
Oh, I'm
You're gonna hate my next turn.
Yay!
Woo!
I've saved one party member, now to save Ariel.
Here's hoping, buddy.
So that was your reaction attack you got from Luce's Commander Strike.
Yep.
And now my turn's done.
Now your turn is done. Okay, so then it goes to Ariel.
So, bonus action. I'm going to use 4 of my healing light to heal myself.
Okay.
That's... I hate that. Well, I've doubled my hit points.
Okay.
Okay, so, action. I'm going to hit him twice again.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. The first one, it's a 23. No, 22. The second one is a natural 20.
Okay, so the 23 will hit, the nat 20 is obviously going to hit. So this is the Eldritch Blasting again.
Yeah.
So roll your d10 for the first attack.
So the first one's 11.
11 damage.
And then 10 plus...
10 plus 4 is 14. Adds on what's...
oh no, I was just saying for the crit. So that's start 10,
Uh-huh.
roll 2, so 16.
16. So 16 and 11 is 27.
And then I'm just going to say, you have to deal with him. And I'm going to start hauling ass toward Reaver.
At which point Thresher will get an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Still at disadvantage though, because his arm's all fucked up.
Both of them.
How? He's missing a hand on one of them. The other, this arm's just fucked. It would help.
Yep.
It would help if I was rolling that with 2d20s instead of. Okay. So again, I'm more than happy to show this dice tray here. It's a nat 20 and an 18. So
Yeah, that hits.
again, I will show it. I always like to just be up and honest about this. There's the 18. There's the nat 20 there. That's just an anxiety thing for me. I always just like to be upfront and honest with dice rolls that kind of come in on clutch or inopportune moments. Right, okay, so. So, if I was correct in saying you'd said that you had doubled your life points, which meant that you went from 5 to 10?
Oh, no, I went from 7 to 14.
7 to 14, okay, cool. So...
Give it to me.
It's still going to be over that, I'm afraid, sorry. So it's actually 14 with the dice themselves, 5, 6, and 3. With the modifier on top of that, plus his +2 for raging, that would be a total of 21 damage.
That only brings me to 7 below.
So it doesn't outright kill you, but it does put you below 0.
Yep.
Okay. Not that it matters either, but as this was an attack made, as this was an opportunity attack, there would be a strength saving throw that comes into play there, or your speed would be reduced to 0. That's due to the weapon that he's using, that's his sword. Okay. So you move to make away, and you guys watch as... So again, for those who maybe forgotten the description of this sword, it goes up and then it curves out into two peaks, almost like an anchor, with a big wide crescent blade at the top. And so as Reaver moves away, the blade comes down and over again, held in a very awkward manner by this messed up arm, and latches like right down here into the collarbone and wrenches backwards.
Yeah. And I feel like I've turned away because I'm running towards the party.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at them.
So Ariel, that goes to the end of your turn. Thanks for the follow, guys. Thank you very much. At the end of your turn, it does go to Thresher. Now, he is berserking here. He's frenzying. So I'm going to make the roll here to see if he would... But there's also lots of other people in the fight. I'm going to see if he would turn to another assailant. He does indeed. At this point, as you go down, and he looks at you for a couple of seconds until he realizes you've gone limp, you're floating in the water. And he's going to turn and look at you, Reaver. And he's going to fire straight for you.
Let's go!
He'll make his attacks against you. So,
Go.
the first one is going to be an 18.
Hits.
18 hits you. Second one's not going to hit you. That's going to be a total of 11 on the second one.
That will not hit.
Do you know, for some reason I didn't quite think so.
No, it's fine. Something's about to happen though. It's going to be fun.
19 magical slashing damage.
Okay. So,
As he brings
Luce
this
will probably...
sword down.
Okay, Luce will probably recognize the sound I'm about to describe. For all those who are listening to that, it's going to sound like if you're standing on like a lake of ice and that warbling, cracking noise just reverberating through water. As I'm going to activate Never Beyond Repair.
Okay. So you've been reduced to 0 hit points.
Yep.
What inanimate object are you going to go into?
The dagger.
Okay. So you're all going to see this. And Luce, you would probably be familiar with this, but maybe not have actually seen it before. Marisol and Echo. To you, it's going to look as if this guy's just smashed Reaver to pieces. Because as he brings that blade down...
I have 6 rounds still before I break.
Oh, gee, right, yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that's the hint for Luce to be like, this has been used. I have 6 rounds of staying up.
Yes,
but I'm done.
I remember now. So no, it doesn't happen yet, guys. It doesn't happen yet. What you would see is bits of Reaver actively starting to fall off. Like bits starting to rapidly rust and break off from that hit. Apologies, thanks for keeping me right on that one. You'd think I would know my own damn homebrew stuff. I say that. I've homebrewed about 927 times in the last month. I'm surprised I'm keeping as much as I am. Thank you very much for the subscription there, guys. But yeah, you can watch Reaver's entire self, except for the magical components of him, rapidly starting to rust, decay, decompose. So that was one of his attacks. He doesn't know any better, so he's just going to levy the other attack against you. It's not going to do anything.
Yep. I'm going to taunt him then as he does again and go, I don't die so easy.
So he's just
Try again.
He's just hammering blindly into you. He's just wailing on you at this point. But that is his turn going to be up. So then at that point it's going to go to you, Reaver.
Cool. My bonus action. Abjure enemy. I'm going to get advantage on him.
You might look in as well.
Shadow Divinity, yeah.
Is there a saving throw needed for that?
No, it's my Channel Divinity.
Okay, cool. So you Channel Divinity, you're going to get advantage on
as long as he stays
within
10 feet of me.
within 10 feet of you. By all means, roll your attacks.
10 or a 19. So, oh yo, Hexblade, that's still up. 19, so crit.
That's a crit.
I don't have a Divine Smite to use though, but I do have some silly things. So Booming Blade will activate. I'll use my last charge of Storm Strike.
Okay.
And Aerial I saw go down.
Yes, you've seen Aerial go down.
I'm going to risk my connection to Grumble. I'm going to use the last lightning charge
Okay.
on the blade. And I roll an 11, so it will recharge tomorrow.
Okay.
But I do not necessarily know that. So, 3d.
So you strike down, so that's 3d6 is a total of. Right, sorry.
Oh no, sorry.
You do it.
2d6 is
You do it.
2d6 this turn because I don't. As Hunter's Mark broke because of Never Beyond Repair. That's your choice. I don't know how concentration works with Never Beyond Repair.
You would still have to. You would still have to make con saves on it.
Okay.
I would start. So basically, when I'm rolling to attack him, when I'm rolling for him to attack, he will still deal damage. It just won't count against you.
Okay. What did the second one hit then on the Never Beyond Repair? Because I still have
both his attacks hit. None of them did damage that would be beyond the standard 10 count for a concentration. So
okay, it did break though on the second one. I rolled a 4 for the second one, so I don't have that. That's fine. So 2d6 is that's a weird way to do dice. That's a 4, so that's 10 plus 12 plus 4 is 22 slashing. He will take half of that.
He'll take half it because he's raging.
Yep. Where's the d8? 1d8 thunder. That is 3 plus 8, so 11 thunder.
Okay.
9 lightning from the Storm Strike, and that's DC 14 con save.
DC 14 con save. Yeah, it's a dirty 20 on the con save.
Cool. He has normal attacks against me.
Okay.
And that's a 2, so we roll. Fuck, catch. 5, so 13 lightning from the last charge of the lightning smite.
13 lightning, which becomes 26.
Okay. And that's all my damage.
Okay. He is
And again, I'm
battered.
just going to keep
bloody,
yelling at him.
He's battered, bloody, broken, slightly singed, all of the above. He's barely hanging on. But you do not kill him.
So, absolutely fine. Again, as a free action for talking, because I'm trying to basically keep him on me, I'm going to keep calling him coward. I'm going to call him a failure. And hopefully the other party members will then recognize that it's Thresher I'm baiting with that. Unfortunately, Ariel is not awake to know this. But yeah, that's me.
Okay, after you would be the Megalodon, but the Megalodon is dead, so therefore it goes straight to Marisol.
Alright, so I'm gonna do my bonus action to sink my loving scythe right into Thresher's back. That is gonna be a 16.
16 will not hit.
Okay, well, that's fine, because what I'm going to do then is I'm going to be moving over to where Ariel is, and I'm going to use Spare the Dying.
Okay. So you're using the cantrip Spare the Dying in order to make it so he doesn't have to make death saving throws.
Yes.
Fantastic. That takes away from what I was going to do. But you walk over, you place your hand, and you cast Spare the Dying, and you feel that kind of cold, but like soothing kind of cold spread out from your fingers and wrap around Ariel's body. And a bit of the colour comes back into Ariel's cheeks as you do this. And Ariel, you have been stabilised.
Also, I want you guys to know my boyfriend just walked in and is just looking at me as I'm, as he hears me say, I'm casting Spare the Dying, going, I can't spare the dying. How the fuck do you think it's going?
Not great.
It is not going to plan. Marisol, is that everything for you?
Yeah, that is.
Okay. As we come to the end of round 4 of combat, it would be the swarm, but I do have to roll something quickly beforehand. Okay, that is a 1 on that d6. The swarm are going to make their attacks. I don't think they're going to hit against you. Oh, well, no, that is... One of them might hit, the other one... The other one's definitely going to hit, one might hit. Actually, no, I don't know why I'm saying that. One is definitely not going to hit. That's a 12. But the other one is a 22.
No.
Do you know what? Fuck this.
I have a 24 AC.
Yeah, because of your... Yeah, because of that.
Evasive footwork
Yeah.
with moving.
Oh,
one of those attacks against Mal is going to get disadvantage. I'm telling you this now.
That's
Reaction.
fine. Well, I guess I'll just stop using hordes then, shall I? Due to you and Mal have kind of fallen into that kind of past synchronization, even if it is on like a subconscious level, you do manage to kind of work in tandem to the point where you're batting them away from each other, or you're ducking and or pulling the other one away out of the way of an attack. As it reaches that point, a horn is going to blow. The same horn that sounded when this started. And everybody that is able to could make a perception check, please.
Bet. $27.
Fantastic, thank you.
18.
17. Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
27,
18.
18, 17. Marisol?
15.
15. Okay, so Marisol, you wouldn't be able to make it out. But Reaver, Echo, and yourself, Luce, you guys are going to see from the top of this large shell-like structure, which is where Malith was being taken care of, which is where High Priestess Chira seems to conduct all of her business. From the top, the very, very top of that, there's a figure drifting away. A figure that moves with the pulsing of tentacles behind them.
Hi, Dad.
They are dressed head to toe in this sickly blackish green. Their tentacles look dry, desiccated, and they have an abnormality about them as from their lower back 2 additional tentacles sprout, meaning they have 10 in total. But these 2 are longer, much longer, forming almost like some kind of twinned tail behind them as they pulse and move. Very much like a it's a particular species of squid.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
As the 2 additional longer tentacles. It's like that.
Yeah.
It'll
I
come
have
back to me.
Terrifying theory.
Is it a Humboldt? I want to
It's-
say Humboldt, but I don't think it is. Either way, it's very much like that, and as it sounds it off again, the swarm starts to swirl and warp and move its way back, following back. Now the Megalodon does not answer though.
It's literally the giant squid. It's
just a giant squid.
It's literally the giant squid.
Now,
Anyway.
this is one part where I'm going to go away from my initial plan. Reaver, you will get the chance to make an attack of opportunity here. Okay?
Okay.
Because Thresher is also going to turn back and answer. And he's going to start trying to swim away. you want to take the attack of opportunity?
Yes, and I'm going to do one final taunt, hoping to keep this guy here because I'm about to fall a bit. I need to keep killing him.
Okay.
I need him to die before he gets back.
Okay, so attack of opportunity.
18. Oh, you couldn't have been a 19 sad. 10. 18 plus 7 is 25.
25 will hit.
Okay. So I don't have that left. It's attack of opportunity. This is just 2d6 plus 4.
Okay.
Reroll the 2. Becomes a 6, so that is 11 plus 4. 15 slashing, but you can then have it with rage.
Yeah.
And I'm going to simply tell him, what a coward of a son to run away. Can't you prove yourself against me?
Unlike the previous rage and berserk nature that he had, there's none of that there. At the sounding of this horn, his assault ended. And he starts to make his way back. Even as you carve into him with that blade again, striking him down, as it opens up his back, it's as if he doesn't even acknowledge that it's there. Just keeps moving. The swarm pulls itself away, leaving behind that mist of red in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Leaves behind a slowly dilapidating Reaver, a unconscious and quite heavily maimed Ariel, and a party in pieces, with the only one really not having taken any of that being loose. And Marisol. I don't believe Marisol got hit. But the Eastern Sea merfolk have many injured. Many people crying for help right now. And at that horn being sounded, that is where we're going to come out of combat.
Oh.
Okay.
And as we leave the combat and that swarm starts to make its way back into that horrible cloud of desiccated remains that they arrived in, that Cicalia is going to turn back, looking towards you all. And in a whispered voice in your mind, a voice that many of you will recognise as the voice that addressed you by your titles, that addressed you as the Lost, addressed you as the heretic and such and so forth, as that voice speaks back to you. This was an interesting first encounter. I will be sure to make some improvements for next time. Take care of my child. I will return for him when the time calls. And he too turns and makes his way back into that cloud of blech. It's at this point, you'll all, as we come out of initiative order, and that 6 rounds turns into the 30 seconds or so that Reaver has left, that as Reaver, you can watch Reaver literally falling apart, falling into piles of debris. As it comes down to that last part, Reaver, as the helmet clanks to the ground and the light in the eyes of it go out. Those of you with perceptive capabilities. Sorry, Echo, you're not going to be able to see this. I know that's the horrible part, is that Echo's not going to get to see it. but it's almost like a little manifestation of a gem in the hilt of the dagger. The very, very plain dagger. Almost like this little gem manifests in the hilt and starts to glow. Yes, Kyle, you alright?
Do I know that I'm not going to die?
Yes. You are aware somehow that your sheer stubbornness is going to allow you to remain.
Okay, then before I collapse completely to bits, because I know Echo is close enough to hear me, I'm going to simply say, don't blame them, I'll be back. And then, with the last message, just collapse.
Okay. And so with a floating aerial, with blown to bits Reaver, and a party in desperate need of some medical attention, that is where we will wrap our session for today, folks. But I am going to give you an after credit scene. Well, I say I'm going to give you an after credit scene. I'm not going to give you guys an after credit scene. I'm going to give Ariel an after credit scene. You get back in that screen, boy. Ariel, as this feeling of great relaxation and ease comes over you, you're on the edge of this totally endless expanse of very misty looking water. Behind you, the most clear water you'll ever see, and an archway. An archway that's very, very familiar. You've seen it. It's the Salted Vale. And as you stand and look at it, it starts to form, and through the archway you can see a pristine expanse of coral and beautiful plants and anemones and creatures in complete and total harmony. And right as it manifests, just this big blue hand comes in the way. As Aqua's just like, oh, no, mate, no, not yet, not for you. See, they've made it so that that's not going to happen, alright? Like, your buddy Marisol got to you and put the whole hands on and the hand waving, and you're not dying now, okay?
He just hugs him.
And he kind of, you know, he's like 9 feet tall. So you like hug him around the waist.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like...
just facing his belly button.
He's going to like, as he's patting you, he's going to be like, right, okay, I appreciate the closeness and things, right? Glad we're friends now, right? But you see, this has to be done quick because I kind of broke a rule. And see, I've brought somebody to speak to you. And through the archway you can see a figure swimming. And as this figure gets closer, they're wearing white, almost like a white kind of like Greco-Roman style clothes, the over the shoulder hang, kind of very, very plain looking bracers on the arms, and like a thigh slit skirt style thing. You know, like the long one that like men would wear in like ancient Greece and stuff. And as they swim over, their skin is a really, really deep, dark purple, damn near obsidian black. And the waves of bioluminescence over their body glitters in greens and pinks and blues, like an aurora borealis across their skin. And as they kind of swim and come to a kind of standing position in front of you, they look you over, they take a deep breath, and they say, "Hello, son. I think it's about time we talked." And that's where we end today's session. Thank you for everybody that came to today's session. We had a fair number of yous rolling about in there. Thank you for everybody that stuck around, and thank you for the new subscribers and the new followers. If you enjoyed what you've seen here today, please be sure to go and check out all my fantastic cast members who are So many different states of mental breakdown, it's unreal. Thank you very much to you all for coming. Go and check out all my cast members. I'm going to let them plug all their things in a minute. One thing I would ask you guys is if you can, please do go and check out all of our social medias. We are everywhere at World Tree Quests. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Please go and check out the YouTube, guys. Please do go and follow and subscribe on the YouTube. And talking of subscriptions, if you really want to help support the channel in a not so free way, in a way that is again equally as appreciated as the free way, please do go and check out our Ko-Fi, or even if you can, subscribe using that Amazon Prime. You get it for free. If you want to use it, please do. Please do go and check out our Ko-Fi. We are going to be having the homebrew that makes this entire underwater world run the way it does, published on there soon for you to purchase should you like to. Other than that, you can check out me at Son of Asgard on TikTok, where I do have drafts, and I say this every day, but I am going to get to uploading them at some point. I just have ADHD, and I'm a full-time dad. You'll have to bear with me. I'm going to pass over to my players now and allow them the chance to plug their amazing works that they have. We're going to start off with, I think I'm going to start off with Kyle, and I'm going to work my way around to Selkie and Tom, because they look like they're a little bit frazzled. Kyle, you got anything you want to plug?
What makes you think I was any better? I'm just better behind. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Hello, I'm just Kyle. You may now know me as a piece of driftwood and other bric-a-brac. I do professional DMing on Start Playing at Just Kyle, so if you want to see me in the DM seat rather than as a player set, please come check me out. I do mainly 5e, but I'm looking to do other systems. I'm considering Daggerheart, I'm considering Monster of the Week, and looking at other systems. If you want me to suggest, please get in contact with me. But also, check out these wonderful people. They actually have things you can watch in the background, or more specifically, you should be watching because they're amazing actors, one and all. Please, passing it over to... I'm going to go with Marisol. Looks the least mind-blowing. Yeah, Marisol.
Oh, don't listen. It's gonna catch up with me. It's just gonna take a minute. My brain is gonna... My brain does this lovely thing where it's like, no, we can pretend this doesn't exist for, like, half an hour.
Okay.
We don't have to think about this for, like, 3 to 5 business minutes. Anyway, you can find me on TikTok cosplaying at Lawless Aries Cosplay, and you can find my jewelry work at Magpie Finds Jewelry on Instagram. I'll be doing a couple craft shows at the end of this month, so if you are anywhere in the Delaware area, keep an eye out for my posts about those so you can come buy my stuff. Otherwise... I'm glad everyone's technically alive.
Alrighty.
And I'll pass it over to Diamond.
Oh, okay. Hi there. I'm Madness Diamond. I'm once again sick, so you can call me Diamond. You can find all my socials at Madness Diamond. Unless you're looking at me on TikTok, I am Madness Diamond 2.0 there. I am an actual play performer. I'm a writer. I'm a cosplayer. I'm a content creator. I do a lot of stuff. I work with a nonprofit called Decrim 305, which is basically saying sex work is real work, and we do community outreach, giving resources to people to do harm reduction, also in need at-risk communities, including sex workers and the unhoused community. I'm also the administrative coordinator for Dinner and a Game, a lovely Twitch channel. And my actual play schedule is in my Beacons link, beacons.ai/madnessdiamond. On Mondays, you can find me with the lovely Tom, that one Warlock, on the Starfield playing Werewolf the Apocalypse, Guardians of Neptune's Cairn, where I play Soiree, the Silverfang Ragabash, who is stuck in the leadership role. And apparently, we get to see her stalker on Monday, so I'm very excited about that. On Tuesday, you can find me on Dinner and a Game on Emerald Sanctums, our Splat World of Darkness Sport for Friends campaign, where all of us play different playbooks, because why not? I'm over there with our lovely Sulky Cove. where I play Bay, the very human, very squishy hunter with the Martyr Creed. Then you can find me here on Thursdays playing your lovely Battlemaster Barbarian, Melusine Lucevestra, who is having a fucking breakdown currently, mentally. Because Reaver had one physically, so Luce is just mirroring that internally, because apparently we're mirrors for each other now. Siblings. And yeah, so that's where you can find me everywhere. If you want to see me do some guest spots on things, you can find those links usually in my socials. I was on Dice Tables podcast for 2 episodes, episodes 12 and 13. And that's on all your lovely podcast needs, where I play a white dragon. I play the White Death, the Countess, where I get to terrorize my friends for a little bit. I really enjoy it. So yeah, that's where you can find me at Madness Diamond everywhere. Just look at me on TikTok. I'm Madness Diamond 2.0. And Tom, are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Hi, everyone. I'm that one warlock, also known as Tom. I make the saddest characters you've ever seen on the internet, and I almost die sometimes, but it's fine. Things are fine. But yes, you can find me all across the wide interwebs, playing in multiple actual plays. As said, you can find me on Mondays on the Starfield, playing with the lovely Madness Diamond, where in Werewolf the Apocalypse, where I play Travis, the Theurge Glasswalker, who's just a nerdy archaeologist. On Tuesdays, we've started. You can find me on the Game Raider Girl Twitch, playing as Backer Jostrums, the Circle of the Moon Druid, who's also an archaeologist, but exclusively wild shapes into dinosaurs. And then on Wednesdays, you can find me on the Dice Nautism Twitch channel, playing as Connor Hottison, the Blood Hunter Lycan Barbarian, who's just a big guy who rips stuff apart and is a dad. And then on Thursdays, you could find me here, actually alive, playing as everyone's favorite twink Ariel. And then you can find me on all of the social medias, the Twitters, the TikToks, the Blue Skies, at That One Warlock in some way, shape, or form. And Selkie, dear, how you doing?
Hello. I am here to tell you, never check your math. Don't do it. You won't like what you find.
If you believe something, don't ever question your math.
Don't ever question your math.
Break
if you
your
believe
heart.
Something you'll find out why next session. So tune in. But I am Selkie Cove. You can find me everywhere at Selkie Cove or Selkie's Cove. You can find me, as the lovely Diamond said, every Tuesday over on Dinner and a Game, playing in Emerald Sanctums, where I get to play Fia Kromirin, who is a pirate captain from the 1700s, who is now in modern day and has just found one of his partners and one of his fast crew that entirely went missing. So that's been fascinating. There's a sea witch that might be involved with that. Speaking of Ariel. And then you can obviously find me here on Thursdays, where I get to play Echo, I hope. And then you can find me every other Friday, also on Dinner and a Game, getting to play Cyberpunk Red, where I get to play Jester, who is a homicidal rocker boy. It's great. Just got the art finished of him, so you'll be able to see him. Oh, I'm so excited. And then you'll be able to find me Saturdays, currently either on Meister Hypster's Twitch or on my Twitch, playing Vampire the Masquerade Endless Nights, where I get to play Amaret Fane, who's my gender fluid vampire. They have a very high humanity of 9, and they are doing their best. They almost died last session. They almost fell into a pit of spikes, and that was probably going to be the end for them, and that was terrifying. But they are alive! They live! So yeah, that is everywhere you can find me.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that. With that being all of my players, I believe, then that's everything from them. So that's everything from me. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch. With me today we have had Selkie Cove, we've had Just Kyle, we've had That One Warlock, we've had Madness Diamond 2.0, And we've had Lawless Aries cosplay. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe, never check your math, and always do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.